Go. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Torpid Gaming Network. My name is Sunset's Brew, aka Zep. What's up, Bluey? What's up, Mrs. What's up, Wicked? What's up, Questing Luke? Hey, Mint Kavorka. Let's go, Desert Beach. What's going on, everybody? How's everybody doing? Give me one emote to describe your day right now. This is AuroraZero. This is our chat-driven, sci-fi inspired anime Dungeons and Dragons experiment where the chat literally controls everything, for better or for worse. It's always for better. It's always for better. Right? Right.
Yes.
Got it.
Always.
Who are these wonderful people here? Why don't you go around?
Oh, I'm Alondra, aka Lady Bedivere, aka Soporific Gaming.
Hello, my name is Pylos, aka King of Pylos, aka Nestor. Happy freaking Tuesday, everybody.
And I'm Mark, aka Bonk, aka Lord Bonk.
I'm Christy, aka Agent Maggie Carter.
And Blind TV subbing for 21 months. Is this an emote? Am I doing it right? Dude, yes, you are. Oh, big noms. What's up, dude? How are you, brother? Thank you for your 21 months of fury. We met Blind in a bar in Vegas, everybody. Boom. Nailed it. Called out.
The bartender called us, said to himself, both of these guys look like nerds. I should introduce them to this other nerd at the bar.
So they can go nerd together.
Yeah. And quote said, "Are you guys here for to play in the video game thing?" And Zep and I were like, "Sure.
Why not? Yes.
Yeah.
100%. But we are going to go do some shout outs before we get any further. So, Blind, thank you. I'm just passing this. You guys say hi. All right, Mint, you have a wonderful day, my friend. Blind, thank you for the 21-month sub. Oh, no. Sarah Faye, subbing for 16 months. Let's go. I'm never going to get through this list. Thank you, Sarah Faye. Love. Blind, thank you for the 21-month sub. Sarah Faye, thank you for the 16-month sub. Foncho, thank you for the follow. Earthchild, thank you for gifting that tier 1 sub. Lucky Lightman, thank you for subbing for 22 freaking months. D Janktech, thank you for gifting that sub to Encore Vivant. T Master Sen, thank you for the sub and $5. Hentai Dad, thank you for the sub. Skin Slip, thank you for the 6-month sub. Hamster time. Oh, Kavorka, thank you for the follow. Man, I can't believe that Kavorka hasn't followed yet.
I know,
For all that we do for this man.
2 years of friendship with this guy, and he couldn't even hit the follow button.
Honestly, wow. Wicked Bloodshed, thank you for the 100 bits, and Crusader, thank you for the 100. My back was hurting for all the carries. I couldn't even. Oh, our community challenge is 25% complete. I didn't even know it was going to do that.
Nice.
That's actually quite a bit.
Ooh.
That is quite a bit. 125,000. We restart Saturday.
Mm-hmm. So if you like getting your name called out, and maybe you have something that Pylos is gonna talk to you about something right now.
Did you know that if you're an Amazon Prime subscriber, you can link your Amazon Prime to your Twitch Prime account and get a free subscription to your favorite streamer every month? Maybe that's us. Maybe it's not. But if it is us, you get access to our 5 tier 1 emotes, access to all of our reaction vids, with more to come very soon. You get access to our subs only layer in Discord, and it directly supports the channel, which allows us to do things like grow the channel, do things like rebrand, improve our technology that drives the channel, and just improve the overall experience that you guys have as viewers. So you can hit !Prime for a link to show you how to connect your 2 accounts and get your free subscription today.
Oh my God! Wicked Bloodshed is gifting 5 freaking subs. Is that even legal? I'm gonna need a law check on that. Is that legal? My God! Thank you,
law
dude.
check.
What do you think this is? Delta Green?
We're calling the sub police.
Real.
Wicked,
Thank
you
you
for the 5 subs, man.
Holy shit, man. Thank you. Nope, someone stole my card. Did you get through that whole the whole pitch there, Nestor?
I did.
Wow. So guys, if this is your first time here, this is not your run-of-the-mill Dungeons and Dragons campaign. This is a campaign where the chat rolls all the dice. We have an ! roll command that I will be calling for all night long. We're going to have on-screen polls that I am going to show off in probably about 2 minutes. And you guys are going to be rolling all the dice for enemies. You'll be deciding who enemies are attacking. You'll be deciding major plot points, what settings are. It's a really good time. We make all this shit up on the spot. And so we tell the story together. And because this is a chat driven thing and we encourage total party kills, we have introduced a respawn mechanic for our player characters. So that way you don't need to feel bad when we kick them down to the curb, which hopefully, I'm hoping that we can do that today, guys. Please. It was my birthday last month, and I would like nothing better than the birthday present of a TPK.
What the fuck?
Wow.
It was my birthday this month. I don't want
guys,
to die.
Yeah, it was my birthday the day just before Brew's birthday, so I would really like not to have a TPK. If we're all fucking doing it, Christy, when's your birthday?
It's like my birthday is also this year.
My birthday is coming up in many months.
Yeah. Ours are down for a later game.
Yeah.
all Lady Bedivere and I want is to not get a TPK.
So we're going to go around and introduce our characters and our respawn mechanic. And for those that didn't know, at the end of last episode, Booker actually, in a valiant act of self-sacrifice, sacrificed his character. So we are going to have a couple polls where we can all decide how his character comes back, what silly thing we're going to make him do as punishment, and then I'm going to introduce a new player punishing mechanic that is related to Booker's death. So why don't we go around and introduce our characters?
I will be playing Fiona O'Loughlin, a high school athlete whose potential career was crushed when a transit accident left her paralyzed from the waist down and with a traumatic brain injury. She instead pivoted off of sports into the Cipher program, doing digital recon inside the director, or so she thought that's what it was. Inside the world of the director, she functions as a cleric to make sure that her party never gets hurt the way she got hurt in the real world. Although, as she's learned more about the director and suffered some brutal betrayals from the only family members she cared about, she has been progressively getting more and more ragey. When she dies, she returns with ritual scarification that takes the form of her god. She right now has a very light outline of sort of a Calavera's skull starting to appear because she has suffered one kill. And that TBI makes it a lot harder for her to refrain from the rage, we'll say.
I play Knox Millard, who to the average individual is your run-of-the-mill government worker, but his story is actually rooted in that he was an orphan and found out at a young age that he can enter the director as a cipher, and was basically adopted to a secret military weaponization department of the government for Saffron's Edge called the MICD. He is, in D&D terms, a fighter assassin who is very charming and very persuasive and deceptive. He is the type of guy who makes you believe and see what you think you want to believe and see. His respawn mechanic is that he comes back with a permanent scar etched on his body of the name of the individual who killed him, because his early trainings tell him that should you ever die at the hands of your mark in the cipher, then in the director, then you should never forget who that mark that killed you was.
And Booker, let's skip you and do you last, because there's a couple extra things we need to take care of.
If you insist.
Oh dear. Well, I will be playing Mytenna. Mytenna has a penchant for extreme behavior. She was once in an accident and wound up getting an ocular implant because of it. She had to go through therapy, and her therapist convinced her to seek alternatives to real life dangerous behavior. Through that, she found out that she could cipher. While she's there, she plays as a mech, and her respawn mechanic involves her shutting down much like a computer. Each time she reboots, though, she suffers a bit of data loss, namely forgetting exactly one therapy session, which causes her to be a little bit more reckless.
All right, Booker.
Hi, I'm Booker. So I'll be playing Booker, who in D&D terms is a dwarf from a nice farm in the outskirts of nowhere. He awakened his cipher powers by experimenting with some drugs while trying to, ward off the boredom while you're out tilling the land on a space farm. It got his connection into the Cipher program, and he started out as a sorcerer, just slinging thunder every which way he could.
Hand slip.
Oh,
Hi,
Kavorka coming in with the prime sub. Let's go, dude.
Some things are happening. But yeah, Booker awakened his cipher abilities and became part of the director after going on a drug trip. His drug of choice is the dragon's blood, which gave him like a weird psychedelic vision quest, unlocking his powers. And it also plays into his respawn mechanic. His initial respawn mechanic is he falls deeper into his drug problems, which manifest in acting more dragon-like. So hoarding things, being ferocious, shiny objects are a must. Things of that nature. And so he falls deeper into his drug addiction while also acting more like a dragon. He is a dwarf in a big old mech suit, which is why we have these sweet little art drawings next to our name.
And now, what we need to do is, at the end of last episode, Booker sacrificed himself to save not only the party, his friends, and also his family. There was a difficult choice to be made, and Booker decided to circumvent the entire thing and just sacrifice himself. We cannot let this go unpunished. So, what I am going to ask the chat to do now is to vote on a couple polls. The first one is we are totally reworking Booker's character. We are changing his class. What class are we going to force Booker to be, everybody?
What the fuck happened to you?
My lord.
So you can vote here by just typing the number. Anyone can vote.
Know the pressure.
We'll leave it open for 5 more seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Debt to a deity must be paid. Okay, you are now a warlock of level 17. And what's like great is that we can do something cool with this. And I believe that you kind of planned a little bit for all these, right?
Yes. So knowing that I would be picking one of these 3 options, I did do a bit of research. Warlock actually had the most I had to prepare, so that one is probably going to be the quickest one for me to get up and running.
Okay.
As in, I basically made 90% of this character sheet just to make it the same.
Cool. And now I'm forcing Booker to take on a new personality quirk that you guys are going to get to pick. So he can either become incredibly mischievous, a flatterer / psychopath, or he can start forgetting social norms constantly. other than giving us a 77 Nova. Ooh, that sounds like a great project, Addy. Congratulations. Have fun. All right. Oh, we're pretty split here.
This is tight.
I like this.
I accidentally started remaking a sorcerer.
We should have tried to tie it. All right, you have now become a flatterer. Damn it.
Flattery will get me everywhere. It's fine.
Charisma is now
Usually
your
does.
primary casting stat, so
It always was.
I think it was, yeah.
So on top of a new class, and on top of he now has to RP extreme flattery, I have as the
There's
DM
more.
He's the warlock simp. No.
Ugh.
And I have imposing a new feature upon Booker, and this feature is called the Martyr's Conduit, and it reads as follows: is that now that Booker has been brought back through some reason, some external force that is not the regular respawn mechanic in combat, Booker rolls a d20 at the start of his initiative, DC of 6. Out of combat, every roll you make has to start with this check. If you're successful, nothing happens and the DC goes up by 1. So on the next one, you would have to roll a 7. On a fail, you deal 3d10 necrotic damage to a random ally, and that will be decided by rolling a d6. And if it lands on 1 to 2, it's Nox. 3 to 4, it's Fiona. 5 to 6, it's 10. And I will keep track of all that. Don't worry. And that is because the director is siphoning their energy through Booker. And on a critical fail, Booker will also take that damage.
Is it 3d10 or 3d10 plus 10?
3d10 plus 10.
Thank you.
Minimum of 13 damage.
I was like, I thought it was higher when we talked about this before. So
it is 3d10 plus 10 damage. And I realize now that I don't have all I have is a Sharpie. I'm like, man, I had a fucking pencil for this one. Huh?
Do you want a pen?
Yeah, just Wonka Vision that shit to me right now.
It should be right in front of your computer monitor now. That's where I dropped it.
Oh my god. It just appeared.
Looks exactly
thanks.
like mine.
Yeah, nailed it. Moral of the story, don't mess with the DM's plans. I'm going to be real with you, Warp Bob. You can't mess with the DM's plan if the DM doesn't have a plan. I learned that years ago. Why? With these hooligans, why even make a plan? It's just going to get derailed. Like, honestly. So, we are going to go over what happened last week, and then it'll be time to play some Dungeons and Dragons, if so to speak. So previously on AuroraZero, Booker was swallowed up by a silvery lake under his farm on Saffron's Edge after the party defeated this giant spine cyber dragon. And Fiona perished during that fight. Good work, chat. We nailed it. The party, and after Fiona died, the party followed him through the silvery lake in a valiant rescue attempt. Booker awoke and found himself the sole operator of a host station outside a closed grand ballroom doorway. This was through the lake. He just popped down and was at this host station in this grand hotel ballroom doorway. A few minutes later, he saw the Ciphers blink into existence across the room. 3 of them dressed to the 9s. 1 of them was dressed to the 10s. I'll let you guys figure out who that was. Nox got up and announced that the party was ready. And just like that, the doors open. Yep, Nox just decided it was his party, and bam, it was. Nailed it.
He'll cry if he wants to.
Damn right. Inside the party there were things made from literally the Ciphers' wildest dreams. From ice sculptures carved in the likeness of zodiac signs, bars serving high-class whiskey drinks, to Time Ghoul, everyone's favorite sci-fi band, headlining the stage. And there was also a massive sudsy love cave with our good friend Corporal DJing. Ciphers cruised on in and saw what was up. 10 found a fighting match that the landed gentry were betting on, and of course, instead of betting, she wanted in on the action, so she signed up. Knox noticed a woman on the mezzanine level who ended up being one Janice McNeil of Knox's old military division, the MICD, that has since disbanded. And she seemed to have been here for years. Like, she's been here for a long time. After the combatants, I missed a bullet point. The fighting match got a little heated when the party realized that the enemy combatant fighting 10 was getting help from outside the ring. So the party went ahead and offered a little help of their own. After the combatants were dispatched, the Ciphers and Janice McNeil, who made a wager with Knox, were allowed an audience with the king, who only the winner of the fighting competition was able to see. The Ciphers learned that this place was actually not all a party, but more of a purgatory of sorts, acting as a conduit for life energy moving between realities, and also siphoning off just enough energy to keep a person prisoner below the party. The man that the Ciphers met was old, wilting, and seemingly close to being driven mad with despair. He offered the Ciphers a choice. He would get them out of this reality, but either their families or their friends would have to sacrifice their lives to front the energy for such a feat. You know, like give and take energy, gotta, all that crap. But before anyone could argue, Booker stepped in and sacrificed himself. The man hands the Ciphers a data stick, saying that all the information that they would need would be on the stick. And in a blinding flash of light, the Ciphers were gone. Booker's lifeless body was all that remained in this prison between realities. This is AuroraZero.
Answered the call a millennia ago. The freedom we fought for is once again at stake. If you are still out there, meet at AuroraZero. The revolution needs your help.
All right, I'm gonna reel us. Oh God, my microphone. I'm gonna reel us in into the world of AuroraZero. Hey, Purg. I did it. I finally did it. With the help of your code, I made the tunnel. And I got the fuck out of AuroraZero. It's weird out here. It's still. It's silent. It's peaceful. It's as if all the fear mongering and scare tactics about the universe ending were all just to keep us locked up in that fucking space station. But I know it's not all bullshit. I passed a floating ship on my way, and it was just a glass bubble with pods in it, and people were just in there, maybe in stasis or asleep, but they were all wearing the headsets and not moving. Just that new augmented reality headset that came out. Like I know that I wanted to get you one for your birthday. I just couldn't afford it. But all these people were wearing them. And I think that there's something insidious inside the director Purg. And I'm going to build a system that we can use to not only figure out what exactly is it, but who is behind all this. And I can already tell this whole project is not going to be small in the figurative sense, and also in the literal sense. It's going to be a big thing. But I just wish you were here to help me build it, Purg. I still look up every night and try to find our star. And think back to that first old fashioned I asked you to order for me before I got sent to AuroraZero. Things could have been different. But hey, I have a path forward, and I know I'm controlling the only variable I can right now. And that's me. I'm coming for you, Purg. Love, Hecto. And with a snapping sound, a big pop, the party is back in Cipher HQ. Fiona Knox, Mytenna, and Janice McNeil, Knox's party friend, with the amazing glowing golden dress, appear back in Cipher HQ. Let's find out here. Knox, you have a data stick that was given to the party by the man in the green robe, who said that it will be able to lead you to to figure out how to destroy the Prophet of Two and the New Federation. That was all that was said about this disc. And you guys snap back into existence. You are in the operations room of Cipher HQ. That is the room where you guys used to jack into the director. There are the 4 chairs that look like the things that are in the Matrix. And there's metal. There are computer terminals over. And Janice McNeil just starts coughing uncontrollably. Booker, you are not there right now.
That makes sense.
You are dead because you just sacrificed yourself. And
Soup's dead.
And Janice McNeil is just coughing uncontrollably, and she turns her notebook, which has a sketch of the scene that you guys just left, the prison cafeteria, Booker's body on the ground with the man in green robes kneeling over him, and she just looks at you guys. Did he just do what I think he just did? Earthchild, thank you for the 500 bits. Holy crap. Thank you. Did Knox what?
Just like tries to rip the book out of her hand. Notebook.
Roll me a strength check, athletics check, a something check. Yeah, probably athletics. Huh? Or
Yourself.
that. I'll also let you roll a sleight of hand if that's higher for you.
Oh yeah, okay, I'll roll sleight of hand.
He's like, wait, I have plus
that
17 to sleight of hand. Chat, can you roll me a 1d? You have such a smug look on your face. He's like, I got 35. Roll me a 1d20 plus 6, please. Chat, please and thank you.
I got a 35.
You're
No.
such... Oh, okay.
I got a, but see, it's believable. I got a 25.
Wouldn't
You're
have questioned
25.
it, so.
Yeah,
Oh.
so you manage to easily, as she is like holding this book, and you manage to just snatch it straight out of her hand, and she is just like so like surprised at the scene that just happened that she basically like you like move really fast, and she basically just drops it, and you catch it out of midair.
Okay, then I what I want to do is like just start looking through it and see like what other drawings and sketches and stuff like that she has.
Yeah, so as you're looking through the book, you can see that she was like she like drew the prison, and then she also drew the party, and you can see as you're kind of like flipping back, there are like 45 to 50 different drawings of this party. Like she was waiting for something, that she was like observing for patterns. And as you like keep flipping back, you notice that she's like starting to circle like things that are always constant. Like there's always like one DJ, there's always a band, there's always this number of bars as like the constants, but everything else seems to be shifting. It's like she was looking for patterns or something. As pretty like maybe she was on like a reconnaissance mission.
Okay, I'm gonna keep the book and just like walk away from her and start looking for a console to like try and plug in the drive.
And she's like shouting after you. Are you even listening to me? Like, is he gonna? Don't they? Why isn't he back? And she like is like starts like looks frantically at 10 and Fiona. Like that's something that happens with you people, right?
Yeah, that's what we thought too. We'll look over at 10. Should I go check for him on the other side? How does this even work anymore?
I don't even know how that works. I don't know how any of this works.
I don't either, but we're not supposed to actually be able to die in there. That's the whole point. Because it's not real.
I mean, I hate asking this question. Are we even in there right now? I mean, we are, but are we?
I don't know anymore.
If you think you might be able to see something over there,
I'm gonna blink.
What's
my one move?
Well, I was gonna ask, is there anything in the book that like suggests that she knew who the prisoner was? And to that end, if she did know who the prisoner was, do we know about the prisoner other than like what we as players have derived?
So kind of like what there is in there is that there's the one thing that you do notice is that in every like depiction of the party, she always circles like one door or one window or one like exit and just says king ! She definitely knew that there was somebody back there, but there's no mention of a name or like of like what that person was. But it does kind of seem like that maybe she was trying to figure that out as you're like reading the book.
Okay, I continue to just move towards like a console to plug in the drive.
Cool. Fiona, why don't you roll me an Arcana just to see what kind of weird shit you see in the ethereal plane. Chat, can you roll me just a 1d20 plus 4, please?
I'm also going to request a roll after we resolve this. What is my Arcana modifier? Oh, TBI! I only rolled an 8.
And when you blink and you see just the room is on fire. There is like the metal in the chairs are melting down. An explosion looks like it just happened here. Massive energy release. And it seems to be centered on the point where you guys all like appeared. There's like rings of soot and ash, and there's like a 6 to 10 foot area that is untouched, and that seems to be the epicenter of this blast.
Cool. Hate that.
But why?
I assume I'm not feeling it.
No. This is you.
Right.
You do not feel it as you're
It's just
here.
observational.
Yes, correct.
Okay, cool. I would like to, before I come back, have hopefully a character connection. Can I saw the mural at the end of the king's speech last week. Can I make like a history roll to see if Fiona can connect anything that she saw in that mural with anything she knows about the Cipher program from her dad?
Yeah, why don't you chat? Yeah, why don't you roll me a history check? That's a thing you do in D&D, right? Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Lucky us. And chat, why don't you roll me a 1d20 plus 5 to see if like anything about like your uni classes or anything connects there from the mural you saw.
Because as we recall from very early on, I have notebooks of research about the Cipher program. Oh, that's a much better roll than last time for me.
Look, I already forgot what I called for. I called for the 1d20 plus 4. Is that the thing there that just got rolled? Okay. Well,
No,
we'll use no, right?
But that wasn't it. But
A roll has not happened yet.
Oh,
Yeah.
Then
Yeah, we're still waiting.
there we go. Okay, 16.
Well, I rolled a 25 on history.
I have goldfish memory. Okay.
I am a goldfish secretly, so
Works out.
I fooled you all. Yeah, so you as you're like thinking back, you recognize those outlines, and they look a little bit different than like the pictures that you saw in the history books and the lectures and from like the research that you like got from your dad. But you think that those 3 people in the mural were directly involved with the original Aurora Revolution.
Okay. Cool. Yeah. It rings enough of a bell that I'm like, okay. Well,
Yes,
in that case,
exactly.
I will drop my concentration and return.
Boink. Bang.
Thank
That's
you.
what it sounds like.
So sweet.
Haven't had a good SFX in a while. Thank you. Yeah, I'll just come back and look at 10 and just kind of shake my head.
All right, Nox, you reach the console as Janice McNeil is like hurrying after you, being like, do you know what you did? You have disheveled space-time continuum. The timelines are all just starting to get fucked up. You don't even have any idea what you did.
just to be clear, have we I know we established that I recognized her, but we've established that I like know who she is now, right?
Oh yeah.
Like that she was okay. Great.
Yes,
I'm going to pin her against the wall and put a sword to a knife to her neck. A sword knife. A knife.
I'm
neck.
putting a sword knife to her neck. Why don't you roll me an attack?
I'm necking her knife. Okay.
you're necking with her knife.
Necking with his knife.
Baby, oh baby.
That is a 19.
Yeah, that definitely beats her AC, and she just kind of like, what do you mean?
I don't care, Janice. Whatever you're going on about, I don't care. I care more about the fact that you claim to have been in there for so long and seen the same thing over and over again, but something's always different. I care more about what's on this drive in the hopes that maybe it'll help me bring
Cheng, thank you for the 500 bits. Let's go.
It'll help me bring Booker back. I care only about figuring out what the hell is going on, and honestly, figuring out why we were stuck in there for so long. So I don't give a shit about your timeline or your continuum or your science. You see, because none of that shit means anything to me. It just means that there's someone in the world that died because I wasn't fast enough to kill you, or but I don't care, Janice. I don't care. So either you're gonna help me open up this disc and figure out what the hell is going on and how we get Booker back, or I'm gonna kill you.
Yes, I guess we could use Booker as part of the mission, as she tries to grab your knife and move it away from her throat slowly.
Can I stick my head out into the hallway and see this at this point?
I think so.
Nox, you need help? My mace just appears in my hand.
I think that at this point, Nox puts his sword down, picks up what would be, I guess, his hand axe, or just another short blade, and stabs the book into the wall, and then turns and walks towards the console and starts plugging into the console.
And she kind of walks towards the console. You just ruined years of recon work. The mission is going to be totally set back right now, and then she's cut off by there is an Obi-Wan style hologram that just appears right in front of you guys, and everyone in the other room can definitely hear this, and you have time to walk out and see this, and it is the man in the green robe, and he looks up just deviled, beaten, in despair, and if you're hearing this, the revolution has failed. AuroraZero is the last bastion of humanity, and I fear it's already compromised. After the revolution, a haven was created, and for years the haven prospered. But in the end, the very conduit that created that haven was its undoing. The director is the one constant between all realities, virtual and otherwise, and the pipeline that connects AuroraZero to Saffron's Edge is the convergence point. If you're hearing this, the way is clear. The only person who can break the bond of the conduit to all realities is the one who made it. But obviously he's dead. They call him the Martyr. He gave his life to build that conduit, and the program that he built is still rumored to run in the bowels of Saffron's Edge, in the levels of the director that no one has been to in thousands of years. Get to the central mainframe of Saffron's Edge. Find the Martyr. Convince him to destroy the thing he worked his entire life to build and maintain. Good luck. Because fuck, I sure as shit couldn't do it. And he slaps the record button. And the Obi-Wan hologram powers back down. And Janice is kind of just there. You see her reach for her book and try and pull it off of the wall.
I will immediately just palm her, nope.
The martyr? What the fuck does... There's a pathway between AuroraZero and Saffron's Edge?
Would explain a lot. And cause a lot more questions at the same time.
Look, the director's gonna be thrilled when he hears this. Brian, thank you for gifting that sub. Let's go, dude. Oh my goodness. Thank you, man. I really appreciate it.
I'm sorry. Which director would that be?
Oh, my, and she, like, side-eyes Knox. Oh my goodness. Anonymous gifting 5 more subs. Oh my goodness.
Holy shit, thank you.
Yeah, holy crap. My heart rate. It's beating too fast.
You didn't know we needed a heart rate monitor for D&D night, too.
And Janice, like, side-eyes Knox. Are they not...
Do you work for
guys
Knight?
not... Did you guys...
Is that what this is about?
How do you know that name?
My dad works for the fucking government. Why wouldn't I know that name?
And then she kind of, like, looks back to Knox. Are you guys not MICD?
I will also look at Nox.
Okay, at this point, Knox like grabs the knife out of the book and hands the book back and says, very casually and quietly, "The MICD was disbanded years ago, Janice."
What do you... How? No, what? And she's just dumbfounded at like she would. There's no doubt in her mind that would never happen. MICD would never get disbanded, and you're lying.
So
no. Wait.
So at this point, I think I finally sit down and like fill her in on my experience in the MICD. Right, like one day I was discharged after having received, like no notice. I was assigned to a government clerk's job and basically turned into a package delivery cipher for inside of the director. And I met these guys when I was assigned to a new unit of director of operations inside the director, and fill her in on the whole story, and that's how we got to here.
And she kind of just like almost leans up against the wall as she tries to take it in. I was in the field for 5 fucking years. The mission was learn about the prisoner to figure out how he was getting his power. Have you guys... Fuck. This is... Fuck. Who do you... What's the...
You could have been there 5 years or 10 years, but the truth is that we have no idea, maybe never had an idea of how the director works and who's really controlling it and why they're doing it.
She kind of just like puts her head down. Well, guess I'm kind of looking for work now, huh?
Well, I guess the only question is, if you want to work with us, we won't pay you. But you can choose to try and run back to Saffron's Edge, or you can choose to run with us.
need to figure out what the political climate is around here. I don't gotta just fuck. Okay, look.
Yeah, you can just keep saying that because that's pretty much what the political climate is at the moment. It's
Okay.
just fucked.
Yeah, well, I've been working 5 years trying to for you, Knight. You said you knew her?
Him and his crony. What the fuck was her name?
It was June.
June. Yes, June Bridges. Yeah. Knight and Bridges, they apparently run something. Well, one of them does through the other. I don't know. Nox probably knows better than me. I know my dad was probably working with them. Was. I don't even know.
Government, huh?
Something like that.
The org has gone to shit.
Weren't you senior?
I thought I was. But, that was back when, we always thought that even though we were, killing people, moving packages, high risk, high reward, we always thought it was for the greater good, right? That we were helping.
I never thought that.
Someone's got to be, maybe I'm just naive. There needs to be sacrifices, collateral damage for the greater good, all that. And
To introduce her to Agent 3, they'll get along great.
Yeah, no, it sounds, but I'm ready to fucking... Okay. You guys in the business of saving people?
We're saving one if we can find him.
All right, well, I'll at least stick around and see what I can do to help bring Booker back. It's been a while since I've lost one of my own.
Well, what's your idea?
Let's put... Is there anything else on that stick?
Azep, is there anything else on the stick?
Why, yes, there's actually something pretty big on the stick. Booker, can you tell us what happens here?
Oh, yeah, sure. What are you reading the stick on? Like, what are you using to view the information?
A director input console where Cipher agents are plugged in and turned into the director, and where the external operator sets coordinates for where they will land inside the director.
Awesome. So, like, as you're scrolling through and perceiving the data, you see like numbers and letters start just kind of rearrange into what looks like a miniature creature, and then from that, like, the green pixels just kind of reach out, and all of a sudden there's like this green fire imp that's just standing on the console and kind of just looks around, shakes until it goes bright red, and then heads on over to one of the consoles and just kind of like puts its finger into like where you would jack in at the back of the neck, and then pulls it back out, and just fire starts pouring out. And as it hits the table, just a green data frame comes up and then washes back down. And then Booker's kind of just laying there with this fire imp on his chest, just staring back at him. Little buddy, just light up.
My God!
Shit!
Oh my god. Another anonymous gifter is gifting 5 more subs. I can't handle this much love, everybody. I'm not kidding. Holy fuck. Thank you. You are so freaking generous. You're insane.
Fiona is gonna immediately run over to Booker. She's got Deirdre, her mace, in her hand, ready to like smack this fire imp off of him if he needs it. Booker! Oh my god, are you alright?
Yeah, that's a hard question. But you are one of the bravest people I know. And I need to tell you that more often. You're dealing with a lot of shit right now, and I appreciate you running up. This little guy's fine. He's actually a lifesaver.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
He just lights up my world. But it's really good to see you.
Yeah, it's good to see you too. I thought we thought you were dead.
Oh, that was the bargain, and then I got like the claws attached onto it. It's hard to put into words, but you guys know how like the director / the cipher is like a program, and like those consoles. Oh, it looks like you broke this one. Sorry about that. Knox, it is damn good to see you. You know, you have a natural leadership quality to you, despite like your dark demeanor. I just feel like you got a good head on your shoulders, and don't forget that. But what I was saying is that so the director's like a machine, but not. It's hard to explain. Anyway, layman terms, I think I'm at the firewall, and it wanted me to protect the director from potential breaches and viruses. So instead of just completely consuming my energy, I think I'm part program now, or maybe I just serve a program. Pretty sure I'll keep coming back. I also I'm okay doing the dying thing. It's actually not as bad as one might think, but I got some unfinished business before I get there. Oh hey, family, I love them. They're numbskulls, but we assume they're fine. We haven't heard from like Agent 3 or Dithy or 10. Color looks radiant on you. Good to see you.
Thanks, Book.
Yeah, it's good to see you all. I like it here, but I think my time here is a bit temporary, so I'd like to get to business. I think we gotta go find this martyr fella.
Oh, good. You read the data packet while you were in it.
Oh yeah. I don't know how much I read or absorbed or consumed. It's
Saves us all to catch up is really
yeah.
great.
Words are hard with what happened. It's really a lot of sensations. I feel different, but the same in a weird, almost better way. Yeah.
So, are you connected to it now? Like, can you talk to it?
I'm not sure if it's like an open channel like that. Oh, that's a pretty little accessory you got there. Like that watch. Oh, the watch that talks to Drax and stuff. We might want to call him. Yeah, I don't know if it's like a open two-way. Haven't really checked it, but this guy's gonna help us watch. And actually, I have to get him a delivery. If we could get on the ship, I wouldn't mind. But yeah, I'm not sure if it's like open communication. This little guy might be able to help us out, though. I think he might be able to go in between, which is probably why he's here. He's a talker.
Does he have a name?
I don't think so.
Meow.
Yeah, he's just kind of around. I don't know. Do you guys want to name him? If that'll make you feel better, I kind of just acknowledge his existence might be kindled to mine. So
I just didn't want to be rude.
Meow.
I don't think you can offend him.
Before we go and probably destroy everything they know and love.
It's
so
fine.
Cole Brax, find out what's up, and then go find this martyr and fuck him up a bit?
Yeah.
Why does that seem like too easy a plan?
Oh, it's always gonna be much harder than we make it sound like it is, but I'm not sure what other plan there is.
Well, the other day you were talking
Easy.
about if there's just one person we can go and kill, and then everything gets better. You know, martyrs tend to be those type of people in the end game. It's usually not intentional. Oh wow, that was a terrible thing I just said.
I feel like the martyr isn't
But I like you
usually
thinking.
the dude, though. You know what I mean?
I'm going to need everyone to make a dex saving throw, and also Booker, I'm going to need you to roll your first Martyr's Conduit roll.
Cool.
They're
We're calling
both
the
terrible.
imp Azar. It's the Iranian word for fire.
Great.
You're welcome.
Okay.
Dex saving throw. Do I see it coming?
You definitely do not see it coming.
Okay, just checking.
Chat, can you roll me a 1d20 plus 6, please? How was that roll, Bonk?
That was a 4 on my roll for the Martyrs
Ooh,
Complex.
Perfect.
So, and then the D6 following to determine who it affects would be, is it of everyone in the room? So is Janice an option?
Nope,
Or
it
is
is
it
only
just my
the player.
patron?
It is only the player characters.
Great. So I am zapping some life force from 10.
It's a good call.
Oh, it's random. Don't worry about it.
Okay, well, I recommend trying for 10.
So that will be 30 points of necrotic damage.
Ooh.
Yeah,
that's
I get strong, homie.
that's a,
Damn.
This is how
a
fun
no.
it's going to be.
I rolled well.
Yeah. Bot's
Oh,
got
I
some
need you to
competition
swap your
tonight.
dice.
I'll
Okay,
try
that's
to-
fun. It's cool.
I'll
It's great.
roll the bad ones.
Oh shit, that's a high save too. God damn it,
yeah,
Brewmaster.
Who beat that DC 19 dex save?
I
I
did.
also failed.
And did.
I got a 17. I felt real good too.
I got a 10.
I got a
And
Got a nat 20.
28.
a nat 20. Let's get some crits in the chat. For
Ah.
10. Let's go.
So
Nat-
dexterous.
oh,
Such
that's
an understatement.
that's got to be like.
She's
that's gotta
really
be,
not like that dexterous. I just rolled good.
Yeah, and you know what? For rolling a nat 20 on your dex saving throw, I will let you take 15 damage instead of instead of 30
yeah.
30 necrotic damage.
Do we see her take this damage?
No.
We do, obviously, right?
I'm about to draw this up, and
Okay.
and you guys hear just this guttural rumbling noise, and you guys like kind of like start to lose your footing as Fiona and Booker, you both fall to the ground. And chat, can you roll me 1d10 please? As Fiona, just one of the chairs just dislodges and traps, and like it falls like right on your leg and just kind of like traps it a little bit. And what's interesting about this is that this chair falls in exactly the same spot as it was already in the ethereal plane.
Oh shit.
And you're gonna take 4 bludgeoning damage from that.
Cool. That was definitely
And-
not how I thought that sentence was going to end, and it's actually more disturbing.
And as that chair falls, and almost as if in time with this like guttural earthquake rumble, this green lightning bolt just zaps out of Booker, and 10, it like you manage to just barely dodge it, but it still like strafes across your arm, and you get this like searing pain as some of your being is pulled out of this lightning bolt and back into Booker. And Janice like gets up like off of the ground, like pulls out a dagger and like is looking at Booker.
I say, I think Nox sees this too and lunges
Oh, yeah.
full force at Booker.
Oh yeah, that's a. I don't quite understand.
Yeah, Ken
what-
is.
So the other part of me coming back is, I gave up my life force to spare everyone else. So in order for me to come back, I'm gonna have to randomly pull it from those nearby me.
Ken's kind of like moving her arm a little bit, like it's okay, guys. It wasn't that bad.
Oh, don't worry. I've also been
Guess-
warned that on occasion it might actually cause rather than a direct flow, an alternating flow, which may destroy me in the process. But that's probably, the least of our worries with all the other stuff going on. A whole world and such to save.
Fiona's gonna scramble to her feet and run over to 10. Do you need any? How are you feeling? Do you need some?
It's just a flesh wound.
It's only a flesh
Cool,
wound.
great, everybody. We need
Only
to
a flesh
go.
wound.
We need to go. We need to go. We need to go. We need to not be here. I think I know where I go when I disappear and come back. I think it's the future. And I think I know what's about to happen, and it's a bomb that's about to go off in here. Or something. Firebomb. Things are about to get very bad, and I think we need to be out of this building when they do.
You know what? That's a bad idea.
Why is it a bad idea to leave the place that's about to...
Brad
be on
idea.
fire.
Brad idea. You see, you're a peach. You're a gem. I love the way your mind's at. It is
Nox
the
just
best version of-
starts pushing Booker like out the door, like full trust in what Fiona's saying, but like totally overhearing whatever Booker is saying now, and it's just like thinking like, oh my god, you just hurt my friend. Are you really who you say you are? And just starts rushing him out the door.
10, could you try calling the Kingfisher and find out if they're even still alive? I don't know what's going on. I just don't want to be here right now, personally.
Yeah, I'll just do that.
Yeah, that would be... Thanks.
10! And Brax is on the other end. The other end.
Hey, Brax. Things are going to shit again.
Yeah, no,
As
did
expected.
Yep, no, we're definitely in the same boat on that. I saw that explosion. That was a fucking doozy. Shockwave, like, all emanating out from Cypher HQ. What did you... Like, did you guys... Can you even do that? What the... Oh my goodness.
So you're on your way to pick us up right now, then, yes? Just
Yes,
yell
no,
at
yeah,
Chancellor.
Yes, no, we're on the way. We're circling right now. We'll meet you guys. We'll meet you out in front. It's gonna have to be like the opposite of like a tuck and roll, like a moving. I'm gonna be moving, and you're gonna jump on, whatever you call
Oh, not
that,
a problem.
Great, we're
Totally fine.
we're ready to go. Yeah.
We'll meet you out front.
Yeah, because there's once you get online,
We're on the 41st floor.
Isn't there still half the wall gone from when they did this earlier to take us to the farm? Like, isn't there just a whole wall missing off of?
Yeah, like
HQ?
outside of the operations room, there is definitely like that's probably where Brax pulls the Kingfisher up to
He's just gonna.
to get you guys. Yeah, just like right in the side of the destroyed wall of the building. And as he like hangs up, he's like, and you know what? I'll tell you when you're on board. Okay.
Yeah.
Trenton,
See you
take
later,
us in. And you guys hear the just the roar of the Kingfisher as it comes swooping down, and the side door opens up, and Brax is there with his hands and like loads you guys all up onto the ship. And Booker, as he kind of like loads you up, he's like, hey, who's the new friend? You know what? I don't want to know. And throws you guys all into the Kingfisher, and Trenton lifts it off. and after you guys are kind of like up away from Cipher HQ, you look down, and just this like plume of smoke starts to come out of Cipher HQ as just flames start to envelop it. And Fiona, you're getting this like super weird sense of deja vu.
Yep, I hate it. I'm gonna walk over by 10, and I'm just gonna kind of pat her on the shoulder and give her 9 HP back with my cure wounds.
Good.
And then I am going to probably just go find a corner to sit down in for a minute. I've had a long day of feelings.
And Brax rounds everybody up. Look, did you guys find anything in there? Because I got a doozy to lay down on you.
Brax, I appreciate your upfront honesty.
Found a few things. But
Why don't you go first?
there's a long story with him. We'll get to that. Why don't
Yeah.
you start?
Okay. You know how Agent 3 hasn't been here for the
Yeah.
last like
Mhm.
few hours?
Yep.
I got some bad and he like kind of like starts to stumble over his words, and Trenton just like walks out from like right behind him. You could like he wasn't even there like a second ago, and he just like walks out from behind Brax, this like 4-foot gnome. Agent 3 has been captured. Well, he shouldn't be smiling. Ticks are.
She has.
No,
Who's
I think
she
that's
been
the right
captured
reaction.
by?
She has been captured by the new Federation security programs inside the Saffron's Edge mainframe.
Oh, that's
We
terrible
need
news.
to be sad about that.
That means we're gonna have to pass by her while we're trying to get to where we're going anyway, doesn't it? So we're gonna have to pick her up.
Agent 10.
If it's not,
3,
an
Agent 3.
or anything, right?
I'm sorry, 10. Can you repeat that, please?
I mean, if we have time to pick her up, I'm sure we will, right? I mean, things could get sticky. Is there something, say, critical about her being missing? Like, say, something she knows or we should really know when we have a reason to retrieve her for that?
Agent 3 is a valuable asset. Agent
Really, because every time we've needed her, she's just disappeared on us. So
Kinda.
hasn't really been that valuable to us.
To be fair, this time her disappearance wasn't by her choice. Like, it wasn't her inaction. It was just sounds like
She-
kidnapping.
Still not over the fact that the first time we met, she tried to recruit me by killing me.
Yeah, that was a very aggressive negotiation tactic.
I feel like
Yeah.
it's just factors into prioritizing, maybe?
Yeah, why exactly do we need Agent 3? What exactly does she do for whatever it is you all do
Agent
that we are
3
apparently now doing?
has thousands of years of experience, literally, with programs, with old programs, like the ones that are down in the bowels of the director.
Like the
she
king?
The king.
Yeah,
And he
crazy old guy in green robes. Knows
I
about
bet they know
Ciphers
each
from
other.
1,000 years ago. He showed us a picture.
Fiona, I bet they know each other. Sorry, I realized I had leaned back and not talking to my mic.
Yeah, no, she'll look at Nox and be like,
What's that, Max?
right. They, oh, shit. You're right.
And then, I think that, at this point, Nox tries to, find Janice's book again and start flipping through pages to see if he, sees anything that might indicate that. Like, maybe Agent 3 went looking for for the king once, or maybe like, you know,
you definitely, probably in one of the very first drawings, you see Agent 3 losing one of the fights.
The sound you made. Oh,
dude, dude, sometimes my players' like mental prowess actually amazes me.
And sometimes we trip over our own feet.
I say, not all the time, but sometimes.
I was like, Alondra, status quo.
Yeah, right. Yeah. So, sorry, my chair got away from me. Yeah. So so I do see Agent 3 losing the fight.
Yeah. So you definitely, like, not only do you see Agent 3 losing the fight, but Janice has also circled her with a question mark, with like a red question mark on it.
But it's very obvious to us because we know Agent 3 that it's Agent 3.
Oh yeah, it's definitely woman, short hair, like pleather bodysuit, Trinity type. Yes.
I like turn and face the picture to Fiona.
We have to go get her.
It's not a choice. They know each other. And enemies or allies or whatever, they're connected. And now, so are we. And then that, like, as he says, so are we, he like gestures to Booker.
Leader, that guy. He's just good head on his shoulders. Tough brow you got.
And that's when, like, almost out of a moment of sheer frustration, Nox throws like one of his axes just like to the right of Booker. Misses intentionally, but just like yeah.
All right, boss, what's the game plan?
Look, well.
Oh no, I don't think you guys. Oh, God,
sorry.
Okay, never mind.
No.
Go ahead.
Oh, you.
No, I misheard Fiona. I misheard Fiona. So I'm glad that you were answering it. Go
No,
ahead.
I said boss. I looked at Nox. If Brax starts talking, I'm gonna punch him and turn back to Nox.
Oh,
So,
then
okay,
then
boss. What's the plan?
Nox is literally gonna say, "Oh no, you misunderstood. I don't know how to work in teams. I'm very good at killing people on my own. All I know is that we have to go get her."
It's all natural talent, but I agree. We should definitely go get her. I mean, you said it was New Federation, so that means we got to go AuroraZero?
To AuroraZero. Or into this conduit that's between AuroraZero and Saffron's Edge.
That'd be the easiest way to get there.
Brax, do we know where she is? Do we have a way to find her? Have you got some weird, Apple Watch you can ping?
Trent was trying to talk to me about it, but I think it would be better. And Trenton just like steps in front of him. Agent 3's signature is currently in this area, the area of Saffron's Edge, but not quite in this. We would call it. She is in the director, but still in this area. So if we can find a way, and I think that I might have some suggestions if you guys don't, to get into the director, I can get you guys close enough that you can probably find her. Let's say all this energy, if it's there, I'm gonna use a little bit of it, and I think that I can get you guys there.
Well, normally we would go to HQ and jack in, but since, and I just gesture in the direction of where we just came from, it's on fire, we're gonna either have to find another portal or get crafty. Normally, I'd say we could go to my house and see if my dad's got a hook in from the old school way of jacking, but don't think that's gonna work out for us. Fun fact. So I'm out of ideas.
And Brax kind of like looks around. Anybody access the director? Maybe when they were like, before they knew that they were a cipher, did anybody ever get thrown in somehow?
May have once or twice, but that was more so through psychedelic drugs. This guy also might be able to help us out. I don't know if he Trent, you're good with all living and non-living creatures. Go ahead and take this guy and see if he can help out your coordinates. I'll go ahead and just like pick up and like kind of just hand the fire imp like a cat, just with my hands or its arms off of Trent.
I like this side of the imp.
I'd try this guy out. Maybe you can communicate with him with your, astounding abilities, and he might be able to get us in. He has a tie to the director, you would say, and if that doesn't work, I think if we get enough dragon's blood, we might be able to at least astrally project ourselves over there. It's kind of how I awoken my powers.
Oh, Nox 100% pulls out the vial of dragon's blood that he has. And hopefully, like, looks at Janice also and goes, "Gotcha, motherfucker."
And she just scowls at you, just like... And Trenton like walks up to the... Trenton kind of like walks up to you and like looks at it and...
He won't bite. Don't you bite.
He holds out his hand for the imp to jump on.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and just like compress it down to be like a bit of a hotter flame and then just put it on his hand.
And Trenton like transferred it to his shoulder. I think that me and this little guy will become friends in no time. And you can see the imp kind of like starts to glow a little bit as Trenton starts his scan.
Trenton, now I know you're always interested in like new systems and gathering more data and getting off this ship, but be careful. That little guy is meant to protect a lot of secrets, so don't press too hard.
All experiments that Trenton will be conducting will be non-invasive. Scout's honor.
Good to hear. That's for Trenton's good fortune.
And then Trent walks up to Nox and says, "That's and it glows green for a second as you can tell he's scanning it. That is very high grade."
Yeah, you could say that I took it off a stranger. And then he like kind of looks at Janice and then asks, "Why do you have this?"
And she kind of like looks down. "Look, standard issue in the torture kit. Drug them up a little bit. They sing."
Man, the MICD is not what I thought it was.
Yeah, I can see why they're not there anymore. And she like looks over at Booker and kind of smirks a little bit, and I can kind of assume that as soon as Booker kind of saw the dragon's blood, he kind of like was making some ticks or something.
Oh yeah. Last time when Nox first showed it to him, there was definitely a like eyes dilated, and now it's very much like almost like a wicked smile, like a snarl on face, and my eyes are definitely darting around from like the vial to each kind of person. And I think when I lock eyes with Janice, that's a lovely smile you got there.
Thank you. And Booker, you can the way that one tells like the different grades of dragon's blood is by how deep the pearlescent orange quality of the red liquid is. And this is like, if you hold it up, it shines orange when you turn it.
Oh yeah, that would. I mean, that right there, y'all, is more than enough for 4, 5, 6 of us. Hell, I mean, that right there, you could dilute that down, and that's like 6 weeks of daily doses.
Do we have to dose once we're in?
No, I would take it in macro doses periodically to just kind of keep that connection with the cipher. But if you take a hefty dose, it's not like just a drop in a glass of water. If you just took like a spoonful of that, I would not be surprised, knowing what we know now, that we'd probably be in the cipher or in the director for 24, 36 hours.
Huh.
Oh, that's the other thing too, is depending on how much of that we take, we don't really get an optional exit. So if we complete whatever we need to complete in like an hour, we might still be there for another, day. Or if we need 2 hours and we only take a small dose, and we might only get halfway through our job. So it's a bit of a ride. Highly recommend being in a safe space.
Fiona and like saying like, is sort of speaking quietly, like, is there a world in which we can make it to and plug into AuroraZero?
I mean, Saffron's Edge was approaching AuroraZero when we came back, and that was what, 2 days ago? Also, how long was I out?
Minutes for us.
Not long.
Oh, another one of
don't know
those
how long
day
we
to
were
week
out.
ratio. Got it. Okay.
Yeah, we don't know how long we were out, so could have been years, apparently.
Yeah.
And Brax looks around and he's like, you guys was about 6 hours or so. I lost contact.
Right.
Beautiful. But anyway, when we arrived, a day ago, 12 hours ago, however long it was, Saffron's Edge was on the move towards AuroraZero. I mean, for all we know, physically, we could get there via ship tomorrow? Later today? Trenton, you got an ETA for travel time via ship?
AuroraZero transit is not it's less of a science going from Saffron's Edge to AuroraZero in this condition. Saffron's Edge, the explosions and the degradation to its core have kind of caused it to veer off of the pattern. It's the algorithm that it was using to decide its path is it's not where it is right now. So we could try, but it'll be a little Wild Westy, if you know what I mean.
So it sounds like it is as safe, if not less safe, than space drugs.
Hmm.
You don't carry any sort of jack on the ship, do you? Because we had those books that dropped us in, or the tablet that dropped us in that one time in Booker's room into the library. I don't know, and we brought those books out. I don't know about the rest of you. I still have mine in my room. Is that a conduit?
I could maybe use something as a catalyst to catapult you into the director. We could use, I don't think that I could use the artifacts anymore. We've already used those. But I could maybe use the dragon's blood. I've never taken any dragon's blood myself, but sounds fun.
Don't know another physical location where we're going to be able to touch down and find ports, and so that might be our only option if we can't get to AuroraZero right now.
Okay,
That's actually.
so you're telling me there's a small chance we make it to plug into AuroraZero direct, but it's dangerous, and there's a good chance we make it using the dragon's blood, but it's dangerous.
Yes.
I mean, there's usually danger around every foot. I mean, we could always do both and, time it about right to come out of the dragon's blood trip as we finish the trip to AuroraZero, hopefully.
And we don't think it's worth trying to touch back down here at Saffron's Edge and just get to one of the other Cipher centers. They've got to have other places, or perhaps old, MICD buildings that have these.
That would be too hot. We're fugitives, right?
Yeah, they're going to be looking for us. That's the first place they'll like to go, I guess.
Okay, here's what I think. Trenton, Brax, start the course towards AuroraZero. Booker, and he tosses him the vial. He goes, "Get the dragon's blood ready." And my goal here is basically Nox wants nothing to do with the dragon's blood. So my goal here is to enter separately from the team via whatever Cipher terminal director terminal might exist at AuroraZero. And I will impart that onto the team that I intend to, I'm happy to take individual solo risk to get onto AuroraZero.
Yeah.
Hey,
so,
Trenton, you can hook us up with comms, right? While we're in and he's out?
Yeah, no, we can make it happen, and maybe even I can work a little magic. And Mr. Knox, are you willing to assume a little risk for a high reward?
I'm listening.
We could speed up your insertion, but there might be complications.
I'm listening.
That's it. I can get you there at around the same time, probably by speeding up the time that it takes for you to get there, because there is that direct pipe back. But you'll probably you might suffer a couple punches, so to speak.
Let's do it.
What's it gonna take?
Sorry, you broke up there. Was it how long, or
Sorry,
what's it gonna take?
how long? How long is this gonna take?
Well, Booker, how does one prep this dragon's blood? Do you want me to catalyze it, or do you want to?
Oh, I can take care of a lot of that. I'll go ahead and head to my room's quarters. I have some instruments there to where I can kind of divvy these dosages up and also cut them a little bit for ease of injection. I mean, this pure, and if we actually are wanting to go more of psychedelic trips, if you could get, I'd say 5 injectors ready for me, Trenton, that'd be much appreciated. And go ahead and just bring them by the room. And then I actually, I liked one of your ideas, Trenton, so I'm gonna work on that. I think I got a good plan. I'm just gonna take this little guy back though, and I'll go ahead and grab the fire imp off his shoulder and bring it over to mine. I just I just need a little help from this one, and I think we'll be ready to go.
Okay, I will have
give me
these
about-
syringes delivered to your room. They're coming
Excellent.
up from the med bay right now.
Perfect. This will take me about 20-30 minutes.
Great. Now we're already on our way to AuroraZero now to insert Nox.
Perfect.
And 20
Tally
minute
ho,
montage.
Ravens, all of you.
Smash cut 20 minutes later. Dun dun.
So 15 minutes later, I'm done with the work. And then I'm going to pull out the head jar that I have and go ahead and take it off. Wakey, wakey. Here's my good-looking guy.
Ooh, well, it's about time.
So I made some promises to you about getting you a body back.
Yes, you did.
Yeah, I'm really excited about that. I'm just gonna need you to. I just gotta turn you upside down real quick, if that's okay with you.
What?
Yes, pull him out upside down. Just needed a test subject, so appreciate this. You should have a body on the other side. I'll go ahead and inject him with the first syringe just to make sure I got the dosages right, and then I'll kind of just sit and monitor him for the next like 2 minutes.
Wait, so what did you inject in me?
Oh, you're gonna head directly into the director. You might get a body back, you might not. I'm actually not too sure on that one. It's more of I'm trying to see if this is just a metaphysical transportation, or with some of the weirder stuff that we have as Ciphers is actually a physical transportation. So you're about to have a last time. Just ease into it. Close your eyes. You'll be fine.
Chat, roll me a d20, please. And as he like blinks out, he like, you see him and he just like, I'm feeling really what the fuck is something's wrong, snap as he looks like he leveled down as he snapped into the director.
Beautiful. I'll just go ahead and look over. Deal's a deal. I'll go ahead and get him back for you, and then you can take him to the big guy. Sorry about that. Just one more step. It'll be fine. I think we're ready. And y'all just go ahead and cover it back up, tuck it away, grab the other 4 syringes, and head back to the main deck. Hey, y'all. We are good to go. They are calibrated and balanced. You know, we are full functioning all together entities, and this should be a breeze for us. So with just a simple injection, probably about 15-20 seconds later, I believe we will actually transcend both body and mind to the director. And then at some point we should be expelled out of the director. I'm not entirely sure how the come down will go with this high of a dosage, but it does tend to bring you back to where you started. I mean, dragon always goes home back to its lair after it's looting and plundering, so it should bring us back aboard. I see those brave faces. I know this sounds a bit crazy, but I do have some experience in this field. So apologize for, kicking you guys off on the strong foot. But I see that fearlessness. Where's Nox? He's just so sneaky and talented, a guy. He's an inspiration.
Oh man, I'm gonna hate that for very quickly.
That is, I also want to. Is Nox in the room with us? Because
I am silently just listening in the corner.
Great.
Still committed to the fact that I am not gonna take this dragon's blood.
So, in that case, we'll just go for it. Fiona will go over to Nox and just be like, look, I know I'm kind of a brat about it, but I trust you, so just be careful, alright? And I'm gonna double tap. I'm gonna give you guidance, but I'm also going to cast Death Ward on you.
Okay. Game time. Let's fucking go. Let me note that shit down right quick.
Yeah, you write that down.
Man, I just wish that D&D Beyond just had like a notes section that wasn't like
In
a
tabs.
separate, you know what I mean? Like that was just like, it was it was just like a little window that floated in the corner or something,
Feature request, all of you D&D Beyond devs in chat. Hook us up.
Warding bond.
I take half your
And-
damage, and
Yeah,
guidance, which is a
and,
D4.
guidance, D4,
I
yep.
believe.
Okay, dope.
I like using the notes other section on D&D Beyond for that. I was like, what do I have here? Animated objects.
Yeah, I like I like it too. But that's what I mean. Is like it's a tab within a tab, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I want something like in the top right corner that I can like just read over while I'm also looking at my actions or whatever.
Like a floating
like a
notepad.
Yeah,
Or-
exactly.
or a notes section in your conditions box where you can add things that aren't. Yeah, that would be
100%.
perfect.
Yeah. Or like also like if your window's open big enough, there's a bunch of space at the bottom of the frame. You
Totally.
know. Who
Fucking
am I?
free
I'm no
tool,
fucking web designer,
useless.
Yeah.
Fuck you, free
I'm
tool.
no web-
Like,
Why-
Earthchild, thank you for their 300 bits. Mergillion bits. Post-it notes. Yep, there it is.
Every time.
Yeah, just
D&D
put it
Beyond
on
only
your
like
character sheet.
revolutionized D&D and made it accessible for the masses. But yeah,
I
fuck
know,
you for
right?
not having a note section that's easy to use.
It's just what happens when we've spent too much time at home playing D&D with the online resources. Yeah.
Yep.
Anyway, but yeah, so I'll just go over and kind of say that quietly to Nox and sort of like pat him and just be like, I'm sorry I'm more trouble than it's worth. Be safe and I'll see you on the other side.
Nox just nods like, yeah. No, actually, you know what? No, Nox says, yeah, you will.
Then I will head back over to the rest of the group.
I'm also going to hand over Trenton basically like almost like a memory stick that I've laced with a dragon's blood like gel concoction that's holding stuff together. And I will hand it over to him and be like, my assistant helped me with this. So, backup and or escape hatch. You're our guy. You've earned it. You've done a lot for us. So, keep it up. I'll go ahead and give Trenton like a little punch on the shoulder and like slip it into like his front pocket or like into his like whatever shirt or like
Oh yeah, there's like he's
whatever he
definitely
has.
like wearing like probably like a like a polo shirt that has the like little pocket on it, like probably like just the right size right there.
Mhm. So yeah, go ahead and run this if we need backup and or an exit strategy.
Yeah, I will be monitoring closely for any anomalies and or danger signatures or SOS. Yeah, I will I will do my best. It's not a phrase that I usually say. Pugmaster, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Torpid Gaming Network. It's not something that I usually say, but you guys have been the best test subjects I've ever had, so I don't want to lose you.
Hey, you're a great tester. Don't you forget it. You're getting data that's going to change things.
The universe, maybe. Hopefully.
Happy to be a part of it.
And he's just like is beaming as he like tucks the lace data stick into his pocket.
All right, I think we're ready, and looks like we have an extra. So Brax, if you want to come along, spot open for you. But
he looks at it, looks at the four of you guys, and kind of like looks back and, yeah, I'm not really the fighting type. If I was the fighting type, I wouldn't fucking need you guys. But
hey, it's a different animal over there. I don't know if you've been. I mean, hell, Diffie almost killed all of us. Actually, Diffie should come. Diffie's great. She could, do all sorts of things. You weren't there, Drax. You don't understand.
Diffie's still resting up. She shouldn't go anywhere.
Oh,
right
no.
now.
Yeah, no, she shouldn't. She should take a nap. Appreciate that. But I will happily go first if it's that time.
Yeah. Anyone have anything else? And he looks at 10, Fiona, Knox.
All right. And I'll grab the one with like a little piece of tape on it just to mark which one I prepared for myself.
The one that has a little bit more than all the other ones.
I got immunities.
Peace.
See you over there.
Back home, we call that a tolerance, sir.
I have to remind people that Booker's not the smartest one every once in a while. I got my immunities. But yeah, I'll just go ahead and touch the doser to like my neck. I assume we've got the super sick space.
Oh,
not
yeah.
like an actual needle going.
Oh,
like,
yeah. They're definitely
under.
not a syringe. It's definitely like the space, like super sci-fi EpiPen style injectors. With just it has the button, and you touch your neck, you press the button, and then on the little, yeah, exactly, and then the little window on the side, you can see the plunger just push that pearlescent red and golden, delicious liquid into your bloodstream. And Booker, I need you to roll me a d20.
And then I will also roll my accompanying d20.
Yes, please.
Just a straight d20. Is this like a con save or anything?
Roll. This is just a straight d20. But first, roll the Martyr's Conduit feature one, and then we'll roll the Dragon's Blood roll.
Martyr's Conduit. I got an 8 then, so it doesn't trigger because that was my first die.
Yep. So now you're up to 6.
And the other one is a 2. So I got double what chat did.
Big yikes. You have a minus. You now have a -1 to your attack and spell attack rolls ongoing throughout your first encounter.
I got a sticky note.
All right. Who wants to dose up next?
And I'll do it.
All right, 10, roll me a d20.
Whoop. Doofa.
Is that a critical fail?
It's not a critical fail, but it is A 2.
So you now, the same as Booker, have an ongoing -1 to all of your attack rolls and spell attack rolls.
Just everybody watch this die going to jail.
Bye, die.
Yeah, and then that will go through through the next encounter.
Sorry, a negative what?
-1. It's as if you had a +1 weapon, but it's a -1 weapon.
But just take the +1 off of my weapon.
There you go.
Perfect. Love it.
And Fiona.
Oh, Fiona really doesn't want to do the space drugs. She watches the two of them go, and she just kind of looks back at Nox.
Nox like gives her like a
She pops it.
You didn't have to do it. You're cool. Be a cool person. Do the drugs.
Look, it sounds like both of our options for getting there are gonna be potentially bad, so.
Oh, that's. I
So
mean,
you might as well do the
this
potentially
Just
fun
I'll
one.
say-
higher than a 2. It might be good above a 10. Like, we don't know.
I think
That
it's
is
only
true.
gonna be good if I critically succeed. Let's see.
this isn't a death roll.
I rolled a 6.
That's 3
Yikes.
times as good as ours.
Yes.
You now get a for a 6. You get a -1 to all of your upcoming wisdom saving throws throughout the next encounter.
They don't do anything. It doesn't matter.
Fine,
Bless.
those don't do anything.
God damn it. Okay, well that could have been worse. So.
Booker, can you like tell us about like how Dragon's Blood feels, and what does it feel like when you pop into the director from a trip?
Absolutely. So it is, your brain goes faster than your body. I think this is the first time Booker realized that when he first used Dragon's Blood, he actually did disappear, which is what led to other things in his life. But yeah, he didn't realize that he straight up was transported to the director for a temporary basis and like lost track of time. So yeah, your brain and consciousness like rushes forward and then is incredibly still. You have all of these like sensory sensations that you can see and hear and taste, but then the feeling of the body catches up to it probably about a minute later. It's a bit disorienting and jarring, but then kind of like as you come through, it's almost like being in a lucid dream where it feels like you can just do anything and you know that you can with no repercussions. And yeah, it kind of just comes through, and as this feeling solidifies in, you slowly have like the director load up around you essentially. But there's like a 2-3 minute transition of your mind getting into the gap between the director, your body catching up. You've got about 60 seconds of just unlimited playtime and interactivity with an environment of your own, and then all of a sudden it just transforms into what the director's presenting.
That is a fucking. Man, how do I get some of that IRL? That sounds great.
Watch the Inception backwards at double speed.
Oh, okay,
God.
thanks. That's a pro tip right
hate
there.
that a lot.
I hate all of this.
But normal
I
dialogue.
like it forward at normal speed.
Yeah.
Backwards double speed, but dialogue dubbed over normally. Got it.
Yeah. With Dark
Oh,
Side of the
God.
Moon in the background.
Oh, of course. Of course.
Of course.
Yeah, and you guys, after you guys have been, inside your own heads, feeling really good, and then you just get whisked away out of this world. And Pylos, it takes probably like 6 or 7 hours of travel until you get to AuroraZero. And
Okay.
Trenton, like he like looks, I have a catalyst is waiting for you. I got it delivered right, and it's right outside. Just go and grab it, and then we can, well, get you whisked away.
Okay, catalyst doesn't sound reassuring. What's the catalyst?
I don't know, but just it'll be obvious.
Okay. So I look at him very like confused and just start backing away and walking towards where I think the catalyst will be. Quote, outside.
Yeah,
in
and
space.
yeah, and as you roll, and as you like get outside, you
I'm just imagining that you just like changed like pictures on your stream, like pages on your stream deck to get ready to play combat music. You're just like
ding, ding, ding.
Okay.
What's she?
Yeah.
Dark combat music, energetic combat music, psycho combat music. No. And as you get outside, there is just, the door opens and there's these 2 just massive dudes in armor, and I need you to make a dex saving throw. Chat, can you roll me a 1d20 plus 12, please?
Roll the 29.
Fuck. Yeah, and no bot. No. And how do you, and basically you see it happening almost like it's in slow motion. One of the giant guards like brandishes a sword and with insane speed just goes to stick it in your gut. How does Nox dodge that?
Oh. How big is this guard?
Probably like 9 feet tall.
Oh, then I think that sorry, hold on 1 second. Okay, I think that like as he lunges, instead of like trying to block it or just outwardly dodge it, Nox jumps straight up and like lands on the tip of like just a foot on the tip of his sword to like use it as like sort of a launching pad to like launch himself, you know, into the dodge. Like, so it's like it's so fast that he like has to do the most extreme thing to get out of the way, and that extreme thing is he jumps straight up onto the tip of the sword that's lunging on him at him and like pushes off of it, pushing the sword away from him and pushing him like left.
Yeah, and as you launch off of the sword, it's like you're going into freaking hyperspace. The world just melts around you as you are just hurtled away from AuroraZero at unfathomable speed. Like, you went to plaid. Like, that's exactly what happened.
Okay.
And
ludicrous speed.
and I'm gonna need you to roll me 3d10 and take half because you succeeded your dex save.
Is this a what is the consequence here? Is that what's happening?
This is your high risk damage for not taking the dragon's blood.
Okay, because technically I have evade, which means anything that makes me do a dex save, I take half damage on a fail and no damage on a success. Okay, great. So now that we're settled on that, I take no damage. Go on.
Just rogue things.
I hate it stuck like this. Fuck. Okay, well, we'll find other ways to punish you. Okay.
Duly noted. My
we'll
favorite thing about the
him.
language for evasion is when you are subject to an effect. It's not when you're attacked by a spell or when you are attacked by an enemy or space guard.
Literally anything and everything.
Literally anything that makes you do a dex save.
You hashtag Pilus ruins everything. Yeah, and you are whisked away, and you manage to avoid all of. There's like a bunch of like, as you're like crossing, going down what looks like this pipeline at like hyperdrive level speeds. There's like, when you can't really tell what they are, but there's like these weird like rows of pods that you're just like whizzing by like every like couple seconds. You can't really tell what they are. And then like there's some like debris, and then you see a world coming straight at you, and we are going to figure out what this world looks like right now.
VR chat.
Oh no.
Oh, that's funny.
I've never even played VR chat, so I can only
Me neither, but that's
be hypothetical about it.
Hypothetically is already giving me a headache.
Stream looks good in a VR headset. Let's go. Are you actually using one, Fam Jam? Or is this a nod to the poll? It's cancerous.
Huh?
That'll
We're
be-
all just gonna start reaching, touching.
Oh, VR chat. Oh. Oh, okay, got it. Ooh, it's a roller rink. That's wholesome. And 10 Fiona.
Worry, we'll ruin it.
Oh, yes.
Yeah,
Oh,
they'll set
I'm-
it on fire. It's fine.
Oh, Fam Jam is using their
They'll
Rift
be on fire by
S
the time we get there.
to watch. Guys,
Oh.
we're official. We've officially made it into VR. That's
Whoa, that's
actually
pretty
pretty
cool.
cool.
That is pretty fucking cool, actually.
Yeah. And as you guys kind of like come to, I guess, from the effects of dragon's blood, you guys sense motion, and the three of you like come to, and you guys are on roller skates, and there's like some cool like synthwave music going on behind you, and you guys are slam jamming a freaking 80s roller rink, going down the straightaway. It's packed. People are having fun. The lights are flashing. Probably like a huge like overstimulus, I'm sure. And how many disco balls? Probably 2. Probably 2 disco balls is what I'm thinking. And And as you guys are kind of like going around, what color is everybody's skates? Because that's like a big thing, right?
I'll be right back.
Disco ball needs to be at least 7.
I think for Booker's skates, he's got the red, white, and blue. So he's got like the blue, like tip of the shoe, and it's got like a red inside base, and the lace-up sides are white, and then it's got like red, white, and blue like striped ties that have it on, and then he's just got like stars and stripes wheels. So he's got 2 stars in the front, and then 2 striped wheels in the back.
Tens are leopard print. She's got bright pink wheels that have kind of an iridescent shine on them. Yeah, that sounds good.
I think Fiona's basically have the colorway of like a red and white Converse shoe. Like real classic.
I'm also going to say my imp is currently in like a small remote control car that's just one black skate that's like oversized that has flames on it. And he's just like driving like in between my legs as Booker's just skating around.
Meow.
No,
Yeah,
I think
just the full.
Yeah, I think I've got the red and the white, and my wheels look like the head of my mace.
Oh,
Or
cool.
like little jawless skulls.
Yeah, and as you guys are kind of skating around, and you come to here, it's just there's a massive crowd of people. There is and it's like, a standard roller rink for those of us that remember roller rinks, where there's down the side of it is where like all of the there's the like snack bar, the skate rental place, there's the locker rooms. This is a big roller rink, and in the center, where like the people who are really good and do the tricks hang out. There's one woman who is just doing these amazing like flips and twists, and she even does like a backflip, which is like shouldn't even be possible. And then there is also an arcade that has this like really big sign, and there's also like a maintenance door that's actually off of the rink. And Nox, what is Nox's favorite bowling alley concession stand food item? He's got to think about it.
I'm just trying to think about what mine is, Chicken tenders.
Good choice.
Yeah, and you basically slam down
Keep
into
the
this
ring.
roller rink.
I'm so off brand. Okay, go on.
Yeah, you're the freaking worst. And you slam down into this roller rink, and you immediately get handed just this box of chicken tendies and French fries with a very generous side of ranch.
Okay.
Um,
Am I aware? Like, I'm aware, obviously, right, that I'm in the director.
oh yeah.
Okay, it's not like the school situation where we think that we're
No. Yeah. No, this is definitely like you guys all like retained all of your memories, so to speak. And the person handing you the food, his name's Todd. He's got a little name tag. He hands you the food and says, I think the people that you're looking for are over there. They're skating the rink.
Okay. Thanks, Todd. And like he grabs the like chicken tenders and a lot of ranch, and then as he picks it up, I think some spills over the side. And he's like, I appreciate your help. Turns around and just walks onto the rink. No skates, just walks right onto the rink.
Fiona, Booker, 10. You guys are skating, and there's this really wonderful skater in the center. You see there's an arcade. There's a maintenance door. There are just a bunch of people of all ages, skill levels skating around you guys. What do you guys do here?
I think I'm gonna take a lap and scan the faces. And on the first pass, I just want to see like who's out on the edges. 1, I'm looking for Thaddeus. 2, I'm just kind of getting a general view of everyone. And then on my second lap, I'm going to use Witch Sight, which is one of my new Warlock abilities.
Ooh.
I can see the true form of any shape changer or creature concealed by illusion or transmutation magic while the creature is within 30 feet of me.
That's a really good skill to have for AuroraZero.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
So I had to wait until level 15 for it, but you know what? It was worth the wait.
Yeah, so definitely what can you I need the verbiage of that specifically. Like how much do I have to give you?
I read you the full description of it. It is on page 111 of the player's handbook.
Again, specifically,
it's called Witch Sight. It's a warlock ability I get from one of my Eldritch Invocations.
Witch Sight.
Oh, right. I remember what your patronage is.
Not Witch Sight.
Not sure if you can just search for it, but I can find it real quick and send you a link.
Oh, yeah, no,
you can't just search for it, or you can pull it off
Yep.
of his character sheet.
Yep, I'm already there.
Yeah.
I can technology. And
Word.
yeah, you can definitely see as you're kind of skating around, the 3 people in the center of the rink, that really good skater and her 2 friends are definitely not what they seem. One of them, they look like big hulking cybernetic things that are like stuffed and folded over to like make the form of these small petite humans.
Exciting.
Gross.
And then, yeah, just as I do like my lap and I catch up with whoever I get to first, I'll be like, we're probably going to want to keep an eye on those. Kind of nod my head that way and keep doing laps.
Yeah, and sorry, go for it.
I was just say, I think Fiona might stick around until Booker says that. And once Booker says that, she's gonna get out of the rink and she's gonna kind of go check out the arcade and just kind of get a scan, try to get an overview of what's going on elsewhere.
Yeah, and
in case there's multiple things that are gonna
10. Can you roll me a perception check as Fiona kind of like goes and checks out the arcade? And I think that Fiona, you actually run into Nox as he's starting to walk up onto the rink.
Like pass each other.
Yeah, and chat,
Good,
can you roll
made
me
it.
a 1d20 plus 5, please, for 10's perception check?
Oh, that's right. I still have a negative in perception. Love it.
Yikes.
Yeah, well, I didn't make that. I mean, I didn't do terrible, but a 19 is obviously going to beat a 15. So
That's not awful though. Yeah,
No.
what you definitely notice is that there is like as the music is playing, the beat is kind of like, you notice that there's this weird syncopation in the beat, and and you get this like weird sensation that there is like, and there's something like almost like it's covering something up, like with the beat, like a different noise.
Is it like the ghost noise, or is it like I am Paul Cuckoo Cachoo?
I don't think it's either of those. But basically what it is, it's like if it's the way that it sounds, it's like, you know how if you're playing a record and you can like speed up and slow down the record, it's like speeding up and slowing down, and it's like it's almost like it's covering up like a scream that you can barely hear, that nobody else seems to be able to hear.
Cool. Hate that. So I assume Booker has also told me this information about these ladies that we want to keep an eye on. Yes, Lady Bedivere, that is exactly what I watched today, and it makes me feel very uncomfortable.
I read you on that real fast.
Great. So I'm gonna say 10 is clocking those girls, and she's gonna remember her not too short stint in roller derbies, and she's maybe gonna antagonize them. Gonna start going real fast.
Okay.
We're gonna start zipping by these gals. See what happens.
Ooh, why don't roll me whatever. Tell me what you want to roll to try and antagonize slash impress slash like dust off the the fucking cool people in the center of the rink.
Boy, my stats are weird for this. We'll go with athletics for now.
Sure. Yeah, and it's probably like you're just going real fucking fast.
Yeah. So that is a 27.
Chat, can you roll me a 1d20 plus 6, please? 10's got the zoomies.
Yeah, she does.
You rolled a 26, huh?
Yes, I did.
Holy shit! Wow.
I had an 18 and a 9. That's a 27.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. No, you definitely like. What specifically is the outcome that you want here? Because I think with this victory, I'm gonna give you kind of really the best outcome, because wow, that was a really good roll. We needed a nat 20.
It's close.
That's true. You almost got it though, Bluey, which is the crazy thing.
With the essence of the song Bad Reputation just blaring in the back of my head right now, she's just gonna start kicking it up, start going. She's I don't know, maybe like they're halfway ahead of her or something like that, but she's gonna start like zooming past them, and like the speed at which she goes, she's really hugging those curves tight and killing it down the straights. So she's trying to strafe them as best she can every time they hit a curve. Clipping real close, turning back around, never apologizing when they're like, hey, watch it. Hopefully maybe garnering some attention from any sort of governing individuals. I don't know. Do these have refs on the side where they're like, hey, slow down fast?
Yeah. There's probably like there's a one kind of like ref who is in like the black and white striped jersey, and he definitely sees you and kind of is just like, watch your corners, just be careful. I know going fast is fun, but just be careful.
Careful is a word that 10 is slowly losing the definition of. So she's going to keep clipping around, and anytime that she has a chance, she'll like flip around and like make a face at them or egg them on, basically, to see if they'll jump in and start
Oh yeah,
being shits alongside her.
I think 100% it works, and one of them is just comes up straight next to you and kind of like, and it's the leader, quote, is probably the only one who can match your speed.
Gina George, got it.
Oh yeah. Skates up straight next to you and
Go girl.
looks you in the eye and is just like, "Are you here for the prisoner?"
About time.
What do you know?
I'm sorry, were we supposed to chit chat?
Oh, it's you want to free the agent.
We need to move the agent.
Oh, well, the agent can't be moved until her torture is complete, until she has, revealed the rebellion's secrets, what they're planning on doing, so we can crush them. Earthchild, thank you for the 200 bits. Good night, TGN. Good night, Earthchild.
Good night.
Yeah, well, plans changed. We gotta move her now.
No, who sent you? And as you're starting to have this conversation, Fiona, as you're like kind of like walking towards the arcade, you can see that it's kind of more like it's like you definitely like get the sense that there's more than just an arcade there. There's definitely like some kind of illusion going on. And Nox, I think that you can see this too.
Okay. Can I, 10 recognizes that I'm there, right?
Oh yeah.
She saw me, didn't she?
As long as you didn't hide.
Yeah.
Yes, I think I know where you are.
Yeah. I'm the only one who acknowledged you because I passed you on my way out of the rink. But the other two know that you're there.
Generally.
Okay.
I want to cast Dispel Magic on the, I don't know, on the arcade, on the nearest machine that's given me weird juju vibes or something. I don't know.
Yes, of course.
The juju
vibes.
Yes, I would like to make a vibe check on the arcade.
Some think.
Confirmed, we vibin'. Yeah, why don't you cast Dispel Magic?
Cool, let me double check how this works.
An ability check using your spellcasting ability.
Yes. DC is 10 plus the spell's level. Okay. Ooh, that's gonna be a nat 1, homie. Does not work.
Let's get some crits in the chat for that one.
Not boding well for the rest of my night. Or maybe it's just getting it out of the way. It'll be fine, right?
I think it's great. And as you you try and cast Dispel Magic, and like all of a sudden, like you sense that illusion is like starting to become like less of an illusion and more of a reality, as the arcade kind of starts to become a little more feels like it's a little more real, that door that was there where that plane is definitely starting to close. And
fuck. Okay.
Nox, what are you up to? Then we'll jump to Booker, and then we'll jump back to 10.
Well, I think that like when I walked in, I sort of just walked into the center of the rink and just tried to pay attention to what was like happening to my allies since I saw them, and I think that like as I passed Fiona, I kind of gave her like a yeah, you know, I'm here. I don't know where here is, but I'm here. And then I see this like interaction with 10, and I think actually like what I do is gravitate towards like investigating that interaction, and like maybe there's something I see like as an outsider of like her circling around and like instigating people. I don't know.
Yeah, you could definitely see that there is kind of like one leader out of the 3 girls who are like hanging out in the center of the rink, and she is the only one who can keep up with 10. The other 2, like, you see them like look down at their arm and like push like a little button, and like this like they're like the skin on their arm kind of like goes back for a second to reveal this like dark metal like cybernetic arm. They like fiddle with something that kind of like looks like a blade, close it up again. They're definitely getting ready for a tussle, for a scrap. And I think that if a scrap does happen, you can have surprise on those 2.
He said the thing. He said the magic words. If that's the case, then that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Is I want to position myself like to be close enough to hear them, but like stealthy enough to maybe just sort of fit into the crowd, you know?
Totally.
That's like all I'm gonna do, is just sit and wait for that to unfold.
And 10, you are circling with this person, saying, and as you're like, well, no, we're here to move the prisoner. And then this girl like looks you straight in the face, and well, if you look, I don't know who sent you. I know that what you're fuck. You're not going to let me get out of this, huh?
No. Look, I'm on a clock. Okay? Got orders from the top, man. You know those ding-dongs are probably on their way. Look, I've only got about as much information as you do. I'm just trying to do my job. We need to pack this up, get her going.
Why don't you roll me a persuasion right now?
Okay.
I was like, I seem to remember 10 not being very charismatic.
Walking not her skill. She's trying to avoid punching right now, which is also not a great characteristic of hers. So I got a 15.
Oh, chat, can you roll me a 1d20 plus 5, please?
Ooh, 50-50.
It's 5 minus 15. Whoa!
You pass.
Okay.
Whoa!
I wasn't expecting
Uber
that. I was
master.
expecting this to get punchy real fast. Cool. Cool.
This is an interesting plot twist that 10 has succeeded a charisma challenge. Wow, we got this. Okay, such luck.
Never tell me the odds.
Oh, so true.
Yeah, and she kind of like looks you in the face, and is kind of like slows down, just like snaps her fingers. The other 2 girls kind of come, and she stops skating, goes to the middle, and kind of looks at him. Okay, look, they got orders. We gotta stop the torture. And they're gonna load her out. Yeah, just all right. Open it up. And the arcade, the signs one by one, they're kind of like these white, white fluorescent back block letters. One by one, they slowly start draining, like liquid is being drained out of them, but it's the light. as they empty out. And when the last E on arcade, I guess the only E at the end, is fully extinguished, the whole front just kind of falls down, but it dissolves when it hits someone. And through on the other side, and Fiona, I think it kind of like falls through you because you're standing kind of like right there, and this is a little surprising, is that
cool.
is that you can see
The final E.
Got
Oh,
him. You can see that they're tied to a metal folding chair is our good friend Agent 10. And
Agent 3?
Agent
I hope
3.
it's Agent 3.
This is actually the second time that I've done that, and yeah, it is Agent 3. And
Like,
she is
good.
she is over here, tied to a chair. 10 is here. Nox
And does a valiant voila!
And Nox, you said you were kind of like off to the side, right?
Yep. Around the other agents in case it pops off.
Yep. And then Booker, you were still like on the rink, right?
Oh yeah, I'm skating around in circles.
Against my better judgment, since I'm the closest, I would like to walk toward Agent 3.
Oh, and I wasn't done. There is a figure standing in front of Agent 3, blood dripping off both of his fists, just because he has just been, to the beat of the song, just just clocking her across the face continuously.
Slow song.
Oh no, it's not slow. That was just for reference.
I know.
Rap God comes on.
It's like a constant drum and bass beat.
Oh, that guy's flurry of blows is impressive.
And
It's like he's the anime.
and there are these three girls right there in the center of the rink, right next to you, 10. And as the facade of the arcade drops, the figure kind of like stands up and looks quizzically back at the leader in the center. What? Stop? You mean we got everything we needed out of her? And you can tell that he's looking right at you, 10.
No, obviously not. We don't have time right now. We gotta move her.
Okay. And he like looks down at Agent 10, like grabs her by the chin and is just like, "You're pretty fucking lucky to send me now." and cuts and kind of like cuts her bindings, and she immediately busts out and knees this dude just straight in the face. And it is like with such like incredible fucking power that he is blown back. Chat,
And
can
dead.
you roll me? What's up?
Nothing, what?
Also, now he's dead.
A dead person says what? And And chat, can you roll me a 1d20 plus 12, please, for her attack? Yeah, okay, yep, that's a 22. And then can you roll me a 2d10 plus 8 for damage on? That's 21 damage to this dude. As I'm gonna need everyone to roll initiative. Please and thank you. As these
Excuse me, please and thank you.
excuse me, seriously, please and thank you. And 10, you see the kind of the leader that was skating against you. You kind of see her like start to like move backwards toward the shadows as her two friends start to change as they kind of like explode out of their human forms. They get larger and larger and larger, and they no longer look like humans. They now look like this and this.
No.
And
Yeah, that tracks.
Like it.
and the guy that just got blown backwards for 21 damage basically hits the floor, is prone, and his skin like grows gray and kind of like scaly and gets hard and rocky as he turns into this like metallic gray like stone creature. Are they still wearing their skating outfits though? Yeah, they're super cute, Work Bob, as they're just like massive.
Okay, but for real, I want to do this fight in rollerblades.
Yeah, and I think that like 10 like definitely like as you like your armor like
Good.
it's like it basically like it and your blade and the four wheels like morph into a rollerblade. They go inline for you, easy. So Fiona, what is your initiative?
12.
12.
Yes.
Nox.
14.
Booker.
17.
No, guys.
Hmm.
Give it 23.
It tracks.
Fucking A, yes you do. It is your turn first, and Nox, you definitely you will have surprise on all three.
Okay. Oh, it's my turn first?
No, I'm just saying that when it gets
Oh.
to your turn.
Oh, I was like, didn't Mark get a higher? Okay, cool. Yeah,
Yes.
cool.
10. What's up?
Okay. Well, much as I want to go for Regina George in the back there, we're going to go for this beastie boy right in front of me. I would like to edge my attack. Oh, I can draw on this map. I keep forgetting. Scoot me a little over to the left, so I'm not quite so close to Dragonman. Sounds good.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Okie dokie. So of my initial 3 attacks, I have and I've got a -1. Hate that. Okay,
Love
so we've
that.
got so I gotta add first though. So that's first attack is a 25 to hit.
Yep, that's a hit.
The second is a -1, 17.
That is also a hit.
Cool. And the last one is a 15 to hit.
That is also a hit.
Really?
Yep.
All right. Love it.
I mean, I could up his AC.
No.
If you want, yeah.
No,
Please give us the hits. I assume they've got like 6,000 HP, and it's gonna take us forever to whittle them down.
There's 4 of them. It'll be fine.
$33 damage.
33.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice. That as he like whips around as you slash with the blades, and he looks back down, and it's probably still a she as she looks back down on you, and like almost like looks like she's betrayed. Like she's like, I thought you were just moving her. And
Oops.
Can I just yell,
Oopsie.
she's the one who kicked you? We were!
I mean, if you guys want to fully abandon me and just let me be attacked, wouldn't argue. I did this to myself.
No, I mean, I meant like Agent 3 started it. I will put the blame fully on her.
That's fair. Booker, can you please make me a Constitution saving throw?
Like, if you insist.
I done diddly do.
Does a 12 make it? I've yet to roll higher than a 10 tonight, guys. I'm so excited.
It does not make it. Chat, can you please roll me 6d6?
Easy. That's only like 6 damage.
Yeah.
So that is going to be 19 cold damage.
All right.
And you are also, since you failed, you are paralyzed for 1 minute.
Dope.
And at the start of your turn, you can repeat that con saving throw. And you are and then it is going to start lumbering towards Fiona. 10, please make your attack of opportunity.
Ooh. That would be 20 odd something.
Yep,
And,
why don't you just roll damage?
19.
I'm gonna. You
Yeah,
can
okay,
skip the math on that one.
Love it.
Good old 20 odd somethings.
Yep. I found my abacus though.
Oh, good.
I put it away in a drawer, and the other night on stream, I didn't believe that I would ever put it away in a drawer, and I didn't even look in the drawers. Like I put it away because I cleaned my room, and I guess this was a long time since I cleaned my room.
Same.
That's
Abacus
an
time.
additional 21 damage there.
What? You must have rolled like max.
I pretty much did. So
Fuck. That's off of one attack?
There is a fun feature that I have that I don't usually use a whole lot, but I get to re-roll any damage that is a 1 or a 2.
Oh.
So, yeah.
Yeah, I remember there's actually a really fun clip of the first time that we ever heard of that skill. It was Mark had it, and he was like, I re-rolls 1s and 2s, and everyone else on the table, like in unison, was like, you can re-roll 1s and 2s? Is a really good
It's a good skill.
High level fighters are a bitch and a half. They're great.
So that's going to be 21 more damage, and he is starting to look a little bloodied, much to my fucking dismay. I hate everybody. Chat, roll me 2d20. As Fiona, he's making 2 attacks on you.
So he is. We're not going to share the love to Agent 3, who fucking started it.
No. Well, that's 2 17s.
That will hit.
Chat, can you roll me? Oh, this is good damage. Roll me 4d6 plus 14. That's for both. That's for both of those attacks. That's.
Oh yeah, I assumed we were gonna
Yeah.
combine. It's faster that way.
Yep. It's only 21 damage. That's a lot. That's an awful fucking roll.
Oh wow, yeah, that's really bad.
Holy shit.
1, 2, 1, 3. That's okay for D4s.
But it's not.
But those aren't
D4s.
D4s.
Whoops.
Yeah, as this like massive like fucking cybernetic like pieced together Frankenstein looking thing just comes down with two of its hands and just tries to bonk you on the head, and it just deals 21. It deals what feels like minimum damage.
Cool. Hate that. Thank you.
And Booker, you're up.
I am going to attempt to not be paralyzed. That is a
Okay.
Constitution saving throw.
Yes, it is.
I am going to use one of my sweet new Warlock abilities to give myself a bonus D10 to the save, and hopefully that will help, which it should. That brings up my save to a 19.
That's easy. You are no longer paralyzed.
I rolled a 2 on my D20 and a 10 on my bonus die, so that was very helpful.
Yes, it is.
Great, so now I actually get an action. Which was the one that frosted me?
It was the one that took it. Is this one.
Already taken a turn. Okay,
Yeah.
okay. In that case, I don't like that they seem to be ganging up on my friend Fiona. She's wonderful. So I am going to cast Wall of Fire, and I'm going to extend it from here 60 feet across, so through these two. And I'll just make it go like that. Through these two, so they're going to take the damage. And then the damaging side is going to be the opposite side of Fiona, so she's going to be protected. And then these other two should be within 10 feet of the edge of it. So I need them to make dexterity saving throws.
I'm just gonna draw this. I'm gonna draw this fire right now. This wall of fire. Are you ready?
Here, yeah, I'll give you that 60-foot line. So yeah, there you go. Boom. Beautiful.
Okay, you
So,
fucking
yeah.
like that. I have a fine arts degree, everybody.
It shows.
It's impressive.
Yeah.
But yes, I would like them all to roll dexterity saving throws.
Okay, and that's all three. You said are going to be in order.
If this guy's within 10 feet, which it looks like he is, and then I started it near this guy to make sure they were within.
Totally. So we're gonna need. Can you roll me 4d20, chat, please? So that's a dex save, you say?
Dexterity saving throw, DC 18.
Okay, yeah. This man, it's a lady. I'm sorry. This lady fails, and the other three pass.
All right. So the lady is going to take 31 fire damage, and the other three are going to take 15. And one of my teammates is going to be taking 3d10 plus 10 necrotic damage.
Oh boy.
God.
I bet you anything it's me because you were trying to protect me.
It is.
Yep,
That's
So,
RNG.
that sounds about right. I was just like, yep, I see where this is going.
I have a little table with all your names on it.
How
Cool. Just let me know how.
this is just how Bonk kills the party.
Yeah,
Wanted this power, and now he has it.
the bot wasn't fast enough, so.
You're only going to take 27 points of damage.
Cool. Feeling very ganged up on in this fight already.
by the RNG.
Yes, specifically by the RNG.
And I have discovered that this ability has at least a range of 65 feet. So, you know,
You're learning things about it every day.
yeah, as green lightning arcs out of my body while a wall of fire also erupts, walling you off.
Sucks a little bit of your life force out, Fiona.
Right.
If it makes you feel better, I don't get it.
That actually makes me feel worse, because I already have a feature that is allowing me to take damage for a teammate, so. Anyway. I would turn and glare at you, but I can't because I'm behind all of these giant monsters. So I'm just standing there screaming inside my heart.
So I don't mean to. You're beautiful. You're a delicate flower.
Fuck off, Booka!
And are you done, Booker?
That is me. I would actually like to continue skating my ring. I'm not that good, so I'll only move like 15 feet forward.
Okay. And Nox. We are up to you, my friend. You have surprise.
Okay, I'm gonna go pretty fucking hard on this one here. Okay, Zep, I don't remember what the item is, but here in my notes section, I have a thing that says once per long rest, I can get a +5 to attack and damage rolls. That's all it says. Or give the weapon silvered trait for 1 minute.
Yes, so basically you can get a plus. I believe that was you can get a +5, like a one, that's like a one hitter.
Yep. I'm gonna use that.
Yep.
And I'm gonna use it on my longbow.
Okay.
To attack this guy.
Okay.
Am I scanning myself? No, yeah, I'm gonna attack this. Yeah. With 2 arrows. So let's start there. So +5 to attack what did I say it was? Sorry. +5 to attack and damage rolls. Okay. So 1d8 +9. Here we go. Or shit. 19.
That's a hit.
Okay. Let me roll it. Because I have surprise, right?
Oh yeah.
Let me roll advantage to make sure I didn't critically hit. Okay, it didn't. Okay, next one. 29.
That's a miss.
Dope. Okay.
I'm joking.
So okay, and then okay, sorry. I'm almost done. Almost done. Take it easy. I'm almost done.
Wait for it. Big money, no whammies.
Okay. And that so yeah. Nox is going to knock both arrows at the same time and shoot them at the same time and have them both hit him in the chest for 57 damage.
57. That's pretty
Yeah.
sick. Is that, and that includes sneak attack and all that?
Yeah, and distracting strike. So that means that the next person has advantage on an attack against him.
Ooh, perfect. 57 damage.
Or her? Is that the her? Sorry.
No, this one
This
is
is
so
the-
basically these two are ladies. This one is
Okay, my bad. All right. Yeah. Boom. Skitty bop bop.
57 on
5-7.
on that. 57. 5-7.
That's correct. 5,007.
5,000. Yep, 100%. Fiona. Or Nox, you want to do anything else? Yo, we're getting a raid! Yo, Mad Bird Streams, thank you for the raid. Guys, welcome to the channel. If you're watching us, be sure to drop Mad Bird Streams a follow. Give us, what was your campaign like today? Give us the Reader's Digest rundown of exactly what you guys were doing. Thank you for the raid. Raiders, welcome. We're the Torpid Gaming Network. We are a variety channel. We're live 5 days a week. And on Tuesdays, we play AuroraZero. It is our sci-fi anime-inspired chat-driven Dungeons & Dragons experiment where the chat tries to kill the party. We are in the middle of a battle, which means we are opening our next poll of who we're going to be attacking. Thank you so much for the raid. We appreciate you.
With his last remaining bonus action. Oh, hello, mouse? Okay. I will hide. I will move this way and hide.
Classic rogue things.
And is that +5 benefit just a one hitter quitter? It's a one, as you said, right? One timer?
Yep, correct.
For long rest?
Yeah, and you managed to do the hockey bail over the rink wall and hide. Easy.
Okay.
Fiona, you are up, my friend.
Welcome, Raiders. You're here just in time to watch me do something that would be illegal in any other D&D game, but not in this one. If I move, am I going to incur opportunity attacks from these two dudes right in front of me?
You just said that you're about to do. I know exactly what you're doing.
You know
Yes,
what I'm
you will.
doing.
You will incur the full wrath
The
of
most
opportunity attacks to the
attacks.
extent of the loose rules that we follow in this game.
Great, then I will just stay where I am, and I am going to just scream, "Fuck this shit!" and polymorph myself into an adult red dragon. Let me write down my new stats and put it on a post-it note.
We're making wide Fiona.
Fiona is 1000% done with this bullshit.
Swole Fiona.
Swole Fiona. Cool. That technically counts as my action. And I believe per the rules that we have established previously when we have turned people into fucking dragons on this stream, I cannot maintain spell concentration while I'm doing this.
That is correct.
Right. Then let me just double check my new shenanigans. All right. Then I think that is my full turn.
Great. And you see Agent 3 what was running up to you, and she was like, I was gonna give you a heal, but fuck him.
Oh yeah, no, I just snort some hot air at her.
It's like, and then she kind of looks up, and I like the new Fiona, and then runs and just fucking goes up and just drop kicks this guy right in the face, and and she like is screaming at him like I would ever fucking tell you amateur fucking torture techniques. You're fucking amateurs. It's pathetic. And chat, can you roll me a 1d20 plus 12, please, for Agent 3? That is a 15, which is a miss. Holy shit. Agent 3's losing it in her old age. What can I say? As she goes to stab and this golem-y cyber golem looking thing just manages to like just dip, dive, duck out of the way. And sweet, we have our next target. Booker. Hi.
Hi.
This dragon runs up to you. Chat, can you roll me 3d20, please? I can do it. Oh, there we go.
That's going to be 3 hits.
I'm in danger. I'm not in danger. Yeah, that's definitely going to be 3 hits. Chat, can you roll me 3d10 plus 5? And then after that... Oh, nope. Sorry. It's... Yeah, no, 2d10 plus 5. Nope, that's correct. And then after that is 4d6 plus 10. That is the total damage for this, for these 3 successful attacks. That's 22 damage. Oh, okay, well, 4d6 plus 10, and then we also need 3d10 plus 5. Sorry, Bluey. 3d10 plus 5, please. And that is 27.
So that's 59 or 49 damage.
And 13 of that is lightning damage, if that makes a difference.
It does not.
Okay. That is, the rest is piercing.
Dope. I'm down to 84 hit points.
Let's see if we can get it down even more. Never say your hit points. You vote for yourself. Great. And this golem is going to be walking away. Fiona, you definitely get an opportunity to attack. So does Agent 3. Chat, can you roll me a 1d20 plus 10, please, for Agent 3's opportunity attack? That is a critical fucking fail for Agent
Damn
3.
it, Agent 3, get your shit together.
She was just being tortured. Let her be.
And then she got us into this mess. I rolled a 28.
You may take your attack as I think, and as Agent 3, the exhaustion just hits her. She's been tortured for God knows how long, I think, and she she gets knocked down prone and is looking like she may not be able to get up for the rest of this fight.
Oh, cute. I see. Well, I'm gonna bite this fucker for, that'll be 24 piercing damage plus 11 fire damage.
So 35.
Yes.
Perfect. Yeah, as you bite him and as he walks away, you just take a big chunk, literally a chunk out of his shoulder. Like he doesn't have a shoulder anymore. It is in your mouth.
Yep. I give it a couple of good chews before I spit it out.
And Booker, people are loving you today.
I'm so popular.
I think the fastest way to make myself not a target is give myself temporary hit points.
Chat, roll me 2 d20s, please.
Only 2 attacks?
Only 2 attacks.
Those are both gonna hit.
Yeah, those are. Dude, the bot. Loving how the bot's rolling tonight, guys.
The bot really wants to hit me and make our allies crit miss.
Love it. Chat, can you roll me 6d8 plus 12, please? Ooh, that's finally a decent freaking roll. That is 51 damage to you, Booker, my friend.
As those attacks are coming down, I am going to go ahead and use my reaction. I'm going to use Tomb of Levestius.
I don't like this. I already don't like how this sounds.
As a reaction, when I take damage, I can entomb myself in ice, which melts away at the end of my next turn. While that ice is up, I gain 170 temporary hit points, and I have vulnerability to fire damage. My speed is reduced to 0. And then all of this ends at the start of my turn when the ice melts.
And that's a
out.
reaction.
That's a reaction I can use once per short rest. So I will take 51 to... So I have 119 temporary hit points until my next turn. That more than doubles my hit points for the turn.
That does.
My maximum hit points.
Did we pick you the brokest character, or did you make you the brokest character?
They were all pretty broken, not gonna lie.
His answer is yes.
17 levels into any class is going to bring out weird hijinks, and we haven't dealt with any of these, so I get to showcase all of the weird stuff you can't get until you've suffered through many levels of only having one spell per long rest. I skipped straight past that.
Well, welcome to the Warlock, everybody.
My patron takes care of me. The firewall needs me.
Ain't that the fucking truth? Yeah, so you take 51 damage, except that you are now encased in ice.
I have 119 temporary hit points now. But fire does double damage to that, so...
I got you, boo.
Come at me.
And the chat, can you roll me 6d4 plus 8, please, as the leader of the skaters rolls up to a center rank and it does this like super sick backflip and heals all 3 of her buds for 22 hit points.
You gave them their own cleric?
Gotta try something. All right, like 10. You're up.
It's been years. I would like to move. We'll go ahead and over here.
1 second. Sorry. Show me where. Again. That way. Okay.
Nope. Not into the dragon.
I know.
Yes. We'll
All up in
attack
that dragon's business.
That boy. All up in the dragon's business. Oof, well, I definitely didn't make that one. But not critically missing. So that is a.
Here we go.
Yo, we're getting another raid! Yo, Arvin Eleron. Guys, welcome to the Torpid Gaming Network. Guys, if you have not gone and followed Arvin Eleron, please drop what you're doing. Give them a follow. How was your stream, my friend? Tell us everything. Give us the headlines. Give us the low lines. Give us everything in between. We are the Torpid Gaming Network. Welcome everybody from Arvin Eleron's stream. Thank you for dropping everybody in here. We are a variety channel. We are live 5 days a week on Tuesdays. We do our chat-driven sci-fi, anime-inspired Dungeons & Dragons experiment where chat literally decides everything. We are trying to kill the party. I thought we were doing really, really well until I realized that when characters are level 17, they can do crazy shit. So why don't you guys vote in this poll to figure out who we can attack next, and hopefully it will go better than our last attempt. Shadow Mage, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Torpid Gaming Network. So 10, you
Yes,
just you
that
are
was-
hacking away at this dragon.
Yes, I have 2 23s to hit and 1 11 to hit.
The 2 23s definitely hit. The 11 definitely does not hit.
It's not. That's what I thought. So I just rolled my damage and it was 23 damage.
23 damage. Oh, this is
Yes.
that was not as good as your as your last roll, huh?
It was not. But I also succeeded 3 times on the last one as opposed to these 2 hits.
Sick. So, would you like to do anything else?
Just realized I have 2 action surges now. We're gonna
Yep.
do it again.
Let's go.
Ooh,
But wait, there's more.
Wait, there is more. So that'd be a 21 to hit and a 24 to hit and a crit fail.
Okay. Roll your damage, and then we're gonna resolve this
you.
critical fail.
Great.
But chat, can you please give me some crits in the chat for this critical fail, because we get to deal some damage now. It always makes me happy when that happens.
Okay, well, even with that, it's still another 20 damage.
Chat, can you roll me 2d10, please?
Was that the one that rolled me the 11?
No, that's
before?
only 7
Put it in
damage.
the bag.
That's only 7 damage. Ding!
Was that the sound of a dice going to dice jail?
No, that was the sound of me flinging my entire dice bag at my lamp.
Suck it, lamp.
Close enough.
We hate you,
Poor lamp
lamp.
doesn't deserve this.
Yeah, so why don't you take 7 damage?
Of what variety might this damage be?
I think this is bludgeoning damage, as you
Oh,
like
beans.
trip up on your rollerblades, as you like fall flat on your butt.
Are you saying I've been hoisted by my own rollerblades?
Yes, 100%. They have hoisted you up,
Tragic.
and physics got the better of the rest of you.
A disgrace. They're not coming off.
Oh, of course not. You're gonna get right back up and get to hacking. All right,
We're gonna keep you down.
let's deal some damage to this to Swole Fiona. Great. I'm gonna need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution. Love that. That'll be a 26.
Chat,
Level 17.
Can you roll me 10d8, but you're gonna take half, Fiona. That table flip is like what? Oh, that was a pretty good roll too. That was above average. Yeah, so that'll be 25 damage.
Type of damage.
That is gonna be cold damage.
Okay, great.
And yeah, if it uses cold breath, it can't do anything else. Boo. Sad face. Booker, you're up.
Did that guy just end their turn in the firewall?
They 100% ended their turn in the firewall.
Take 29 more fire damage.
Baby.
And it's starting to look pretty bad.
The two that are immediately in front of me, which one looks worse?
Do I legally have to tell you?
No. I think the dragon's taken more, so that's probably my target. You know what? Yeah, I'm just going to attack the dragon.
They both look bloodied. How about that?
Dope. Yeah, I'm going to attack the dragon, so the one on my left, with Eldritch Blast. And being level 17, I get 4 of these attacks. 29 hits, I assume.
Yes, that is a good assumption, my friend.
25.
Well, that one misses. No, I'm kidding.
18 and a 15.
The 18 hits, 15 misses.
All right, so I've got 3 hits, so that'll be 3d10 plus 12 damage. And that will be 32 points of force damage to the dragon boy.
32 points of force damage.
Mm-hmm. As I just put my hand up and 4 red orbs just shoot out at a super fast pace and just pop on him.
Pop on him. Your red orbs pop on him for all that damage, which I forgot what it was, but I inputted it in.
Yeah, that's all that matters.
Yep.
And then all my temporary hit points are gone, and I'm gonna roll our sweet, terrible mechanic that will damage all of my friends.
That's the only thing keeping us still in this game, guys.
But I rolled a 19, so no damage this time.
Yep. So you're up to
But
6.
the DC goes up 1.
And I believe you're up to 6 now, right? Because it procced last turn, didn't it?
Yeah, proc last turn went back down to 5, and now it's back up to 6. I have a fun little chart, and I'm moving a penny
I love that I
to
can
mark where it's at.
unironically say proc right now. I love it. Nox.
Proc, no meme.
Yep. No cap. Are you
wait,
done, Booker? Oh, what? Sorry.
That will be it for me.
That was going to be my question. Is it at the end of his turn?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, that was at the end of my turn. So yeah.
Cool. I need the 2 bad guys nearest me to make dexterity saving throws, because I can take legendary actions on the end of other people's turns.
Such a fucking cheater. Okay, that's 2. Wait, how many bad guys? Which one? This one?
I need anybody within 10 feet of me. So I believe it may just be the Okay,
Yep.
so it's just gonna be this guy. That's fine. I'll take it.
It's a what save?
Dexterity, please.
Chat, can you roll me a 1d20 plus 0?
Never mind. You automatically fail. The DC's 22.
I could crit success. Don't count the bot out, okay? Nope, that's an 8. There
Oh,
were a
that's
lot
fine.
of zeros there, though.
He's gonna take 14 bludgeoning damage and be knocked prone.
And the sure, that's a prone thing. 14, you say? And he's looking
14.
very bloody.
Excellent. Sorry to disrupt. It is now the next person's turn.
Great. I'm gonna shoot their clericy friend.
Sorry, I'm literally I'm taking
broke his
fucking
head.
I'm taking the fucking damage from that myself. Ow. Jesus.
I'm sorry.
This is all
Are
your fault.
you though?
I mean, I don't want to actually hurt Zep, just psychically.
I'm falling
Yeah.
apart slowly.
Ooh, hydration. Okay, I'm gonna shoot their Healy friend. He made it dysfunctional thing.
I made it myself.
So right, I'm gonna do that. Let's start there. Oh. Okay. Well, the first one's a natural 20.
Oh, let's go. Let's get Chris in the chat for Nox.
And that's the crit.
And the second one is an 18. No, yeah, 18.
That's also a hit.
Okay. So 3d8 plus 8. 11, 18.
And your first attack being the crit, that means the sneak attack will be also doubled.
Well, there's
Yep.
no sneak attack because I don't. There's nobody within 5 feet, and I don't have advantage on the roll.
Ah, JK.
That was against the leader, right?
Yeah, this.
Yep.
The Healy Bop.
Yeah, whoever seems the most cleric-like.
Whoever's
I think what I said was the
most.
Healy Bop. Okay,
Yeah.
8, and so that's just for 18 damage, and we'll just call it there. Actually, I rolled pretty low on my damage.
Okay, and the leader is starting to look a little bloodied. Just
And I
a
will
little,
yet
just
again
a little
hide.
bloodied. What's up?
And I will again hide.
Yeah, you do the ice hockey rink hurdle.
I didn't come up over the wall though. I just popped up and shot, and then I'm
And pop back down.
Pew.
popped back down.
Come up,
yeah.
pew pew. Classic.
Yep.
Classic fucking wuss.
I'm standard
rogue
fucking pew pew.
move. Yeah.
Wuss, huh?
Yeah. Oh yeah,
Okay,
yeah. You
never
heard.
mind.
You,
You know what?
you heard me. You heard me. That's right.
You know what? I
That's
hop
right.
up over the wall and I move 30 feet towards the clericy guy.
Yeah.
Boom.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Call me a wuss, huh?
Yeah. Let's go.
hold
Fiona,
me-
you're up.
Hold me down. Okay, yeah,
Wait.
no, really, I'm moving over.
Great.
Are you actually hiding?
Way to back down.
You can hide.
Have to double check to make sure I remember the rules for how this works. Oh, yes, I would like to do this, please. I would like to just sort of like, since I'm already flapping my wings from when I beamed our buddy here, I would like to fly over here and basically like land on top of Booker. Like I don't want to damage him, but just like standing over him. I figure he's a short boy and I'm now very tall and I can probably get away with that.
You are. He's prone, right? That was his thing. Yeah, he's
yes,
prone.
he's prone.
Yep. So he is not going to get an attack of opportunity. So you can freely fly over.
Cool. I'm gonna fly over. I'm gonna land here, and now I am going to start by using my Fretful Presence. I need all 4 bad guys to make Wisdom saving throws, lest they become frightened for 1 minute.
Chat, can you roll me 4d20, please?
They.
Dude, that was so fast. Oh my god.
Wow, that was super fast.
I think he rolled it before I asked for it.
Unless
so-
somebody's got a plus insanity, I think they're all going to fail, and they need to make a DC 19.
That's wisdom.
Yes.
Yeah, let me check here. Wisdom.
I know
that's
they've got mods.
A 13, a 5, a 10, and a 15.
Cool.
Yep, that's 4. It was 4. That's 4 fails. They are all frightened. of you.
Yes, they are all frightened. They have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while I am within line of sight, and they can't willingly move any closer to me. Then, I am going to make my 3 attacks. I'm going to start by biting the other dragon. Oh, here, let me just make this easy. I'm just gonna roll all 3 at once. I'll just take them all on the dragon. Why not? Let's just make this super easy. That is going to be
my dragons.
That's going to be a 27,
Yep.
a 31, and a natural 1. So we'll come back to that. You're welcome. Let me roll my damage, and then you can tell me how you want me to resolve my nat 1.
Oh, I already know exactly how you resolve it.
You're so mad right now.
You don't even get a choice. I'm just gonna tell you what happens, but I will let you.
I'm sure.
I will let you deal your damage, and you know what I'm gonna tell you.
Yeah, I have a strong suspicion I know what's gonna happen. So he's gonna take 19 piercing. Oh, sorry. 18 piercing damage.
That's the dragon.
Yes, this is all to the dragon.
Okay.
He'll take 18 piercing damage. 9 fire.
9 fire.
And 14 slashing. I don't know if any of this matters. I just figure on principle.
Nope.
Cool. Yes. And then please go ahead and tell me what happens on my nat 1.
You lose concentration for polymorph.
Yep.
Nice.
and
this is my shocked face. I just wanted you to be able to say it.
And you are back to Fiona.
Cool. I am standing in front of Booker. Just for the record.
Oh yeah.
I lose concentration. I drop down and I just turn and I'm just like, oh, I see why that's really awful oh, okay. Now I understand why everyone freaks out when that happens.
Hey, you're courageous.
All right. Let's deal
Nice
some
while it
fucking damage,
lasted.
guys. Oh, getting on the 3 train. Okay, I'm with it. I'm with it.
They just want to see what other goodies I have in store.
I really want to know what happens when you res.
I don't.
Very good.
It's probably going to be more damage to y'all.
Yeah.
Yes, probably.
Ah, perfect. Booker, you're gonna take some damage.
You are going to
Actually-
attack me. There's
You know
a
what?
difference.
I can actually damage the two people that have made me mad on this fight. Booker
I did
and Fiona.
technically say I was in
breath,
front
weapon.
of Booker, so I should be between him and the baddies.
There. Better?
Thank you. Yes, thank you.
Booker and Fiona, I would like you both to make a dex saving throw.
Oh, my favorite. Do I see it coming because they're attacking me?
Yes.
Okay.
This is literally this dragon is using its breath weapon on you. You can 100%
Yeah.
see it coming as it
Thank you.
breathes in with this crackling blue electricity and just, channeling all of my like satirical hatred towards whatever Lester Stein's ice bed, whatever thing you casted in polymorph is. It blasts this cone of lightning at you guys.
27.
I hate you. Fiona?
T, you definitely are going to hit me.
What, 13 you said?
Yeah, and that was rolling with advantage.
Damn. Chat, roll 10d10.
My dex is really bad because of my fucking brain injury.
It's fine. We're only going to take somewhere between 10 and 100 points of lightning damage.
That's
Remember
Average.
that? Yeah, remember that whole
perfectly
thing where my
average.
character's technically paralyzed? Yeah, my dex is bad.
So that's
Oh,
going
I
to be
take half of
49 damage. Yes, so that's going to be 25 for you, Booker, and 49 for you, Fiona.
Ow, that hurts.
Did we get a kill?
Not quite. Still standing, but I'm
Damn.
looking real rough.
Good. We like that. I was like, I don't actually want you to die.
No, I deserve it after what I just pulled. It's fair.
And the cyber golem is going to be up next.
How quickly they turn on me again. Once I suddenly don't have 256 HP. Weird.
I smell blood. I know. I hope so. Chat, can you roll me 2d20? Fastest pull. No. So
We've
that's
done
gonna-
worse.
So that's going to be, it's probably one of them is probably going to miss. So that is going to be 26 and 15 to hit.
15 is my armor class, so they will both hit.
Let's go.
Congratulations.
Chat,
Bye, friends.
Can you roll me 6d8 plus 12, please? That's 31 damage. Does that
I'm
get
still
you?
up. I am
Oh.
still up.
I was like, I think you had 40 something.
No, I mean, I'm barely up, but I am technically still up. It's
Damn.
like the most barely. I
And,
am, you might say, on death's door.
I probably would say on death's door. Chat, can you roll me 6d8 plus 7 as the skater leader does another super backflip toenail tail pirouette on her roller skates and heals up her friends for 27 hit points.
You
And-
know what? I'm going to use my reaction counterspell.
Fuck it.
Yes!
That's
Fuck that.
da- okay. Yeah, it is counterspelled.
Yeah, if it is level 5 or less, it is automatically counterspelled. If it is above a level 5, I need to roll for it.
That was I believe that was cast at level 5. And so yeah, it's good to go.
Pretty party.
Lep goes, it's at level 6.
It's at level 9. Welcome to the end game. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, that is countered. Focho. And 10. We are back up to the top.
So excited. Double tap my same friend.
Let's go.
I
Did
guess
you get a
that's a
triple
triple
tap now,
tap.
or is it? Yeah, right.
Sorry, that's a triple tap. Yeah. So that's a 20 something, 16 and 19.
20 something, 16, and a 19. The 16 misses, but the other two hit.
Three damage.
Only 3 total?
23.
Oh, I was like,
Can't-
is that it? That's
I
not
rolled too many
legal.
dice to get a 3.
I flipped a coin and added a +1.
It was like 8.
Yeah, this dragon is getting stuffed. How you getting it? You just got it. Oh, she froze right then.
Oh.
That could not have been better timing.
I'm gonna draw it up for her. She like
Oh wait, she's back.
evolves, but her
Wait, she's back.
Am I?
Yes.
Someone
hi.
tell me.
Yep, you're
Okay,
here.
great.
Tell
You
us.
didn't freeze for me. You guys just started talking, and it was very upsetting.
Oh, I'm sure. But you're back. Tell us how this thing eats it.
Great. She didn't really realize she was about to kill this, so she was just kind of going in for the usual, like, oh, I'm just gonna swipe, swipe, swipe. And she got like something really good. Like she hit one of them arteries that you're just like, oh, I don't know anything about dragon anatomy. And yet, gush, here we go.
I hit one of them arteries. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I
and-
just hit one of them.
And this like blue mechanical like blood oil mixture is just like gushing out and like raining down upon like half of the rink behind you. And this kind of mecha dragon just goes to its knees and shuts off as just the fucking gush of this blood is just as it starts to slow down to a trickle. But it was pretty fucking epic as just this was going on for probably like a good like 30 seconds.
Oh, you just did the anime slash scene transition. And then the like
Yeah.
in a freeze while you're in a freeze frame.
Amazing.
Yeah, it's like what that happens nine times per Bleach episode, I think. Like,
Oh yeah.
Wow.
It's basically just a Bleach episode. What do you mean?
Yeah.
I thought that's what we were playing.
Sci-fi Bleach. Okay. 10. Would you like to do anything else?
No. I am done for the mo.
Meant.
Okie dokie.
Very well.
And this thing still gets a turn. I thought it was gonna die.
Right.
What?
As this lady over here gets up from being prone, she is going to attack. What?
The speed
I
with
voted
which
for-
the entire party was like,
I
try to
voted for
stealthy
myself.
guy. That's
Also,
right, she was-
you moved me back, but I was dead serious.
Oh, sorry.
Moved me
Okay.
30 feet.
My-
towards
okay.
her, yeah.
Sorry.
No, I'm not out here getting called a wimp by nobody.
It's fine. I still take half your damage.
Yeah.
Forgot about that.
Warding bond,
Oh
baby.
shit, I did too. Oh yeah, and you're like really low.
Yep.
Yep.
You probably just killed her.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
No.
You have at
And
least 4 hit points.
I have at least 4 hit points, and endgame is to make sure that Nestor never dies in an AuroraZero season. Let's be real. Why do you think I keep giving Nox warding bond instead of
protect
Booker?
baby?
Jeez.
Sweet. So, oops, you guys don't need to see that yet.
Phase 2.
It's time to do. This guy is gonna do. Is going to basically, let's see here. Tape measure. Boom. And he has a reach very far. Perfect. He is going to move over here. Oh, that's not right. And chat, can you roll me a...
My goal right now is to keep you alive, Fiona. Don't you worry.
You're gonna have a real hard time, but I appreciate you.
Just don't get hit. It's fine.
Chat, roll me 2d20.
Also remember that you still have guidance.
He's like, I'm counting on it.
Like, I know.
Was the fire died yet? Yeah, does the fire... When does the fire go out?
The fire does damage at the end of their turn, and it is there until... It's not a minute?
Ah,
I think it's a minute.
Yeah, looks like a minute.
okay, so now that he's out, he's good.
Yeah.
So that was a 9. That's a 29 for the first one.
For 21.
Is a 30 actually, and then the second one is a 22 to hit.
Okay. Those both hit.
Chat, roll me 66 plus 14. That's going to be 35 total.
Okay, I'm going to use my reaction
Okay.
to have that incoming damage using Uncanny Dodge.
Okay, so that's going to be 16 as you uncannily
Oh, right.
dodge these.
And then I'm going to expand. Hold on. Fuck, I can only do one reaction. It's a reaction. Hold on.
Nox trying to keep Fiona alive.
You just have to reduce the damage to less than 8. It's fine.
There's a 3. Move the 2 over here. 2 superiority dies. And bingo.
That's it. Actually, that's all I can do. 8 damage.
So that's
That's 8 damage to each of us. So I am now down.
yeah. Does nobody have a reaction here?
Actually, do I?
I'd
Probably
say
not.
I feel
I
like
just want
you
to double
would.
check.
Do you have like healing?
I mean-
word? That's a reaction.
No, it's not.
Oh, it's a bonus action.
It's a bonus action.
Bonus action.
Oh, nope, never mind, because I haven't activated that yet. Warcaster. I can use my reaction to make an opportunity attack to cast a spell that has a casting time of 1 action, targets only that creature. I don't think that qualifies. That's the only thing I would potentially have. Yeah, I go down.
Oorah. So this might be our first actual kill. Unaided by a crit fail, I think.
Or Razor vodka.
It is the first time that chat's actions have been the direct cause of the kill.
Well, we win. What was the range? Tim Bugdeuce is trying to rulebook us here. That was the that's death bond, right?
Warding bond.
Warding
so
bond
I
is that.
take half of the damage that Nox takes instead of him.
Oh wait,
Which was your spell,
wait.
so you did it yourself.
Yes.
hold
oh,
on a
I
second.
did it.
Hold on a second.
Oh,
Hold on a second. Also, doesn't warding bond say that I like one of the primary features is that I have vulnerability to attacks?
oh, hang on. Let me check.
Or not vulnerability.
Or like
Advantage.
resistance. Oh no, it's
Yeah, resistance.
Now my mouse is dying and I can't scroll. Hold, please.
I think the feature of that is just so you take half of the damage, and then she
Right.
would take the other half. I don't think it's you take half and then half again.
God. Okay. Somebody else may have to look this up because my computer is
Yeah, okay.
suddenly losing
Well, the target
its
is within
shit.
60 feet of you. Okay, first test. It gains +1 bonus to AC and saving throws. It has resistance to all damage.
But
Also, each time it takes damage, you take the same amount of damage.
Yeah, so you both take
So-
damage
yeah,
because you reduced.
Oh, right. 'cause I already cut it in
35.
half
Yeah,
to 16. Yep.
we did the math. We played the rules right. Later, Fiona.
Peace.
Wait. Resistance to damage halves it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if he has resistance to all damage and he used his reaction to have it, then it was the half
That's
and the
true.
half, which takes it to 8,
Yeah.
which means it was 4, which means I'm at 0 hit points.
Oh, fuck. No matter what, there's no save here.
Yeah. I mean, it's less, but it's like, it's just the difference between whether or not it counts as stabilization, which doesn't matter in this game because I'm just going to be out. I assume I'm not doing death saving throws because I'm going to
Nope.
res. So
You'll be back soon.
cool. I appreciate
Actually-
the effort, but
I take that back. I'm a wimp. Move me back over here, and then I'm gonna dash all the way over into this corner until I'm 55 feet.
it's fine. I go down,
move me
use
to this
whatever's left of
corner.
your movement to run.
Yeah, move through the firewall so you take firewall damage, but then you break it on the other side of the firewall. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
I swear I'll roll less than 10 damage on 5d8.
And
A defo.
Fiona goes down.
Yep, I'm out.
Sorry.
Booker. It's okay. This guy is
I'm not apologizing
looking.
to you. I'm apologizing
Excuse
to Fiona.
me. Who's next?
Yeah.
Chat wants blood. And
So
this guy is not. This guy looks like he is not good. Maybe on death's door. Oh, this guy is dead.
X amount. Yeah, the big lady who is standing in the fire. So this one right here. I'm gonna start blasting with some Eldritch Blasts, and since they're close to dying, I'm gonna do them one at a time. Is that a 20 to hit?
20 hits. Did you say Smeldritch Blast?
Yeah, Smeldritch Blast right in the nose. So the first one will deal 7 points of force damage.
That's it. how does it die? Yep, it was at 7.
Yeah, so I think my first red orb just kind of comes like shooting out of my palm. And just, I think straight in the nose, just giant burst of whatever blood oil thing is inside of it. And then it just topples. And then my first thing that happens is I gain 21 hit points.
Damn. Okay.
Because Warlock things, if I down an enemy, I gain temporary hit points. So yeah, I'll just heal myself for 21 hit points real quick. And then as that one falls, I'll see the leader on the other side, and I will ping them with the other 3 Eldritch Blasts. One of them is a nat 20.
Let's go. Let's get some crits in the chat.
And
This
then
fight might be over faster than I thought it was going to be.
25 and a 16 for the other 2 to hit.
The 25 hits, the 16 misses.
Okay, so that'll be 3d10 plus 8, and that is almost max damage.
Let's go.
That is 36 points of force damage.
Oh, okay.
As
Yep. It's
the other 3 orbs just crash into the chest of the leader.
It's not dead, but it's not looking great either.
And then let me double check. I don't have a bonus action I want to use at this time.
Copy that. Anything else you would like to do?
Double checking, because this is a new character for me. I think that will be it. Oh, this thing to my right doesn't happen to be a celestial fiend or elemental, does it?
No, it's not any of those.
Then I am done. I'm going to roll my d20. It is a 5, so it is going to do damage to one of my allies. There's only 2 of them that are up. So that is going to be against Nox.
Yeah, so Nox would be 1 through 3, and 10 would be 4 through 6.
Yep, I rolled a 1. That will be
ready.
27 points of necrotic damage.
Whatever.
Yeah, as this flash of green lightning blasts out of Booker and saps your life force for 23 necrotic damage. And Nox,
I think Nox kind of looks at him like, dude.
If I could direct it, I would, but you are the toughest man I have ever worked with.
Right then, Nox like shakes it off and unsheaths both his swords and lunges straight for the leader.
Yeah, go for it. Hit me with that with dem
19
dem rolls
and 24. Jess?
Those are both hits, yes.
Okay.
I think that this leader is not long for this world.
God. Okay, 18
Total?
total.
Oh, she's not dead. She's really close
All right, I'll just wait for the next turn to do it.
though. You're like bully.
In the case that we don't get a short rest, I'll you know. Anyway,
do I know? Okay, and it is now the dragon dead. Roll one. Kill Booker Part 3. I feel like Booker's had some pretty good tricks up his sleeve.
I've also only died
This stream.
once.
Yeah.
Booker has only died once. I, as a player, have perished many
More than
times
that.
in the first season, actually.
Yeah,
I was like,
that was like 4 or 5.
yeah, no, my intelligence got real low real fast, even though 2 or 3 of those were, I think, box text.
Yeah. Did you more than me in the first season? I don't remember. I have to go do the math again.
Booker.
I think I died the most in season 1, because at some point I was really good at dying.
Chat, can you roll me 2d20,
Yeah.
please? Is Agent 3 still there? She is unconscious.
She and I are passed out buddies.
Mm-hmm. Those are not good. So those are going. That's a 4 and a 6. That
I mean, they still
is
might hit.
14
You have, like,
and
plus
16.
12. Oh my god, one of them misses.
Wow. That might be one of the first misses that we've had all game for these guys. We've been rolling good. Chat, I'm proud of us. Even if we don't get the wipe, I think this was our best effort yet. Can you roll me 3d8 plus 6? It's 21 bludgeoning damage.
I no longer have temporary hit points.
Yikes. I don't like that at all. You ice boy. And the leader is going to come around and heal the last golem for 22 again. Or sorry, 22. That was 5d8 plus 6. Chat. That was just how many points it was last time. 22. Okay, there it is. 10. You are up. There is this leader over to 10's left and this giant cyber golem to your right.
I'm going to go ahead and go for the cyber golem. Take a little pressure off of Bonk.
But why?
But like,
It felt like altruism was a thing I might have for teammates, but tomato.
Jury's still out. I'm gonna give it a try. See how it feels.
See what that's all about. So first attack is a 25. Second is a 20 non-natural, and third is an 18.
Those all hit.
Amazing.
Crap.
How many
Bye,
dead?
Felicia.
Fine, I just rolled a lot of high numbers.
Yeah, you did.
Well, they're D4s, so.
But
There's a
the
lot of
thing
them.
is, there's a lot of 4s. Damage.
33.
Yes.
All right. Ooh, he's not dead. He is like literally clawing to life by the hair of his chinny chin. Literally.
Not dead, you say?
I'm not dead yet.
Well, it's a good thing I've got another action surge.
Oh, no.
And we're gonna do it all again.
It's only a flesh wound.
Ooh.
I'm not dead yet.
Holy shit. Okay.
Oh, he's
so
dead now.
well, maybe he's gonna laugh at me. Okay, so that's an 11 and a 13 and a 13 to hit. How did that go?
Oh,
That's not good at all. None of those
Really
hit.
intimidating.
She just did cool sword moves over his head. He's like, yeah, I'll get you in 6 seconds.
Yeah, that attack smelled of elderberries, for sure.
That was horrible. I'm
Um,
embarrassed.
and would you like to do anything else, 10?
Bury my head in the sand. That's all I can. That's pretty much all I can do.
Okay. Booker.
I'm gonna shoot some more Eldritch Blasts. You know, classic Warlock things. I'm gonna start with
Cantrip
the
up?
start with the big guy that the 10 just like mutilated. I'm gonna intimidated incredibly well. Is a 12 gonna hit?
Negative. Dude,
I
he's
have
just
rolled so many 2s tonight. It is terrible. What about a 21?
21 does hit.
All right, you said he's real weak, so I'm gonna do this one at a time. 13 points of force damage.
Yeah, that obliterates him.
Yeah, straight.
He had
straight in the
this
face.
many life.
oh.
So yeah, straight in the face. Another like slow-mo fall over, and then just the other hand up, and another 2 at the last one standing, and that gives me another 21 hit points.
Ooh.
Because when I get killing blows, I get hit
I
points.
get life.
Oh, I
He
forgot
had a
about
peace
that.
sign life.
And then that'll be a
This many.
15 and a 21 to hit the last remaining.
Oh. 15, 21, 36?
To hit. Just to hit.
Sorry.
AC.
Those both hit.
Dope. Damage wise, that is going to be 18 points of force damage.
They're not dead
Yet.
They're very close.
Get cocky like I did.
Yeah, and I'm just going to tell 10, you inspire me. And then I'm going to end my turn, and no lightning this time, but the DC's back up to 6.
Nox, you are right in front of a very bloodied looking skater leader person.
Yep. Tell me more.
It's your turn.
Okay. First sword attack. For Christ. 16, don't tell me. You know what, just in case I'm burning a superiority die. Okay. 22. Is a 22 hit?
Yes.
Great. I use precision attack. And then
Nox wants this kill. Wants it.
oh, for 11 damage.
That does it. She's dead.
Is it the last person?
That was the last person.
Oh, I really worked a little bit too hard for that one, didn't I? Yeah, okay.
Oh, fuck off.
I just mean like I didn't need to use the precision attack to hit it. I don't think. Anyway, yeah, so I like run up to her and am like doing this huge big lunge, and I notice that she's like really hurt, and so like just as I'm like about to swing through, I just kind of like stop and like poke her with the sword in my lead hand. She falls over and
Boop. Yeah,
Yep.
and she falls over, and we are going to come out of combat. Yay, congratulations, chat. We got a fucking kill. Good for us. We're the best. Boop the
You're
snoot.
welcome, chat.
And go us. 1 out of 4. 1 out of 4 for this season. 1 out of 4 may as well be a TPK. Like, as far as I'm concerned.
Honestly.
Whoa. How are you ever going to get a TPK with that attitude, Zach?
Look, dude,
Yeah,
y'all
that's not how statistics work.
Y'all learned how to take the hard abilities to counter the chat after last season. And
Is that what we did?
I think so. So, as you guys come out of combat, you see that Fiona is just there on the floor, and Agent 3 just kind of like starts coughing as she gets up, and as the firewall starts dissipating. All of the guests that were in here are just, everyone is just gone. You don't know when they left. Like the fight, we were just like paying too much attention to the fight. You don't know if they ran out, if they all just disappeared, but this place is fucking deserted. And in the center of the rink, there is this data terminal that has popped up. Oh no, I did a bad. I'm back. And the Agent 3 just kind of like starts coughing, and she starts to get up, and she walks over to Fiona's dead body. And Fiona, what's going on here? Oh, first.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I need you to roll a d20.
Yeah,
The
you're
death
gonna make
death
me do
sheet.
things.
Death sheet. Okay.
Oh fuck! I think I know what this one does too. It's a 2.
It's a 2?
Wait, hold on.
What?
Roll with advantage.
Oh, let's go. Actually, you can't do that. That's cheating.
On one roll.
I was gonna say I actually think you just scammed yourself, because Brew and I did talk about the fact that the players could not use the channel points.
How about this?
My points are worthless.
Okay,
Take
but
them anyway.
here's the thing. It's the death table. So how about if I tell Zap the other number and he can decide if it's 2 negative consequences, he can either decide between them.
I will let it slide this time, but note that it will not be let slid in next time.
I think it's just gonna be a choice of 2 not great consequences for me. The second roll I rolled, if you care, was a 9.
No,
it's terrible.
we will take the second roll. Like, basically, like, you, like, I'll let you roll it again, but you would had to take the second one. It's not a roll with advantage. But
yeah, I was gonna say I don't.
Yeah. So
assign
at a
me
9,
whatever- Okay.
you need to take a -1 to whichever is the highest out of acrobatics, animal handling, arcana, athletics, deception, or history.
Oh, okay. Right.
So whichever one of those skills was the highest, you now have a -1 ongoing permanent to that.
Right.
I'd still have a +14 deception.
Yeah, I was gonna say it is a -1 to my athletics, being that I was a high school athlete. So yeah.
So you have like a
I only have a +7 now.
instead of 19. Oh.
Remember, I multi-classed, so it.
Right.
Mm.
So it makes all my bonuses slightly less exciting than yours, or than anybody else's. But
I multi-classed. I just
yes, but your multi-class makes more sense. My multi-class works against itself.
Yeah. So how do you come back?
Agent 3 is like standing over me.
Yeah, bloody. There's like she is like bloodied, standing over you, and like probably like some of her blood is like dripping onto like your legs as she's standing over you.
I absolutely sorry, making sure I put in my mod. I absolutely, like, I don't know, probably take like a big gasp of air, and I sit up and I see her, and just out of like nowhere, my mace is in my hand, and I just swing at her, like just swing at the nearest thing, which I assume is her, just completely reflexively, as I just pop back up, and you guys can see that like the kind of circles around my eyes and the sort of shape of this skull is like etched a little deeper in.
Yeah, and why don't you roll an attack roll for that?
Great. Oh, geez. Now I'm rolling great. Now I'm rolling good shit.
Crit.
Not quite. That was a 26.
Yeah, roll damage. That hits for sure.
Cool. And that's my +1, baby. My mace. Didn't roll as good as I could. That's 5 damage to her.
Yeah, that's gonna put her unconscious again.
Love it. I just remember like, ah! And I'm just like sitting up.
Yeah, and you hit her, and she just goes stiff, falls, and does not say a word.
That is incredibly good form.
And in front of you guys, there is the bodies of the skaters. There is the torture chamber. There is a data terminal that is now in the middle of the rink. The rink is deserted. There's probably still some warm chicken tendies in there, Knox, if you want to go get some. But what are you guys doing?
I'm gonna go grab my imp from the other like side of the wall.
Meow.
All right, buddy, take whatever you like, and I'll go ahead and just drop him on one of the corpses.
And he starts digging in like a hole.
Gross.
Yeah, he's just gonna do that from time to time. It just, I'm here on borrowed resources, so this hopefully will give us a bit of a break from the Zappadoo. But y'all handled yourself ferociously, and Fiona, I'm deeply sorry. I feel like I could have done more for you. Your markings are coming in pretty nice, though. I like the look. You can really pull it off. It's fierce.
Fiona literally just sits there and like stares at you and just kind of twirls her mace.
Yeah, I think while we wait for the agent here to wake up, I'm just gonna take a bit of a rest. And just like lean my head up against one of the bodies. Just like slip down. Try and take a nap.
I will actually look over then at Nox. Are we waiting or are we going?
I don't think there's anything to wait here for.
I mean, we secured the hostage. I don't really want to carry her. I'm not.
Fiona
body strength,
kicks up. Fiona stands up and just like full fireman carries Agent 3 over her shoulders. Where to?
Sweet justice.
That is more attractive than I thought it would be. I will check the computer bot terminal thing.
Beep, boop.
And the terminal that appeared in the middle of the room, I'll head on over and start poking at it.
Yeah, and it seems like in elevator control, and it just says current level 1, and then it just has a B1 that's just that you can press.
Y'all interested in going down a level? It looks like we have a basement that this may take us to. I think this rink may actually just be a giant elevator.
Hologram said we had to go deep down, didn't it?
Yeah, but I think that was back on Saffron's Edge, and I think we're technically in the director at AuroraZero. Yeah, I think if anything, we just need Agent 3 a little conscious for some guidance, and then maybe we, execute back on Saffron's Edge. Also, I mean, God, we've got like another 11 hours probably in here. Unless, of course, the Trenton's back door is needed, and then he can probably pull us out.
I cure wounds Agent 3 for 8 HP. I'm still holding her over my shoulders.
Oh yeah, she
in like a wrestler lock, so that she's stuck there.
Yeah, she is 100% stuck, and she's
a moment's notice away from an F5.
Oh yeah, she hops to and like for like a second is really disoriented because she's sideways 6 feet off the ground. That would probably disorient anybody if they're waking up in that position.
I'm only 5'8".
Okay. Well, yeah, but she on your shoulders.
Like 6 feet. She's very wide.
And yeah, she comes to. Oh. And then she looks, see what's going on. She takes it in. Fiona. That's a hard hit.
Yeah, well, wasn't really feeling like pulling my punches. We need to find the martyr. Ring a bell?
Yeah, that's it's kind of awkward. Dog burn, gifting 2 subs, total of 12 gifted subs. Dude, this man is a legend. Let's get some crits in the chat for Dog burn. We love this guy. And howdy, what's up, dude? And she looks around. Yeah, it's a little embarrassing to have you guys bail me out, but yeah, no,
Hey, you shouldn't be embarrassed. I mean, people get kidnapped all the time. It's usually not by choice, hence the kidnapping. Brax explained it to us.
yeah, no, I've been trying to find this guy for ever since we first left AuroraZero. He has the key for disassembling the conduit between AuroraZero and Saffron's Edge. We have to get to him, and we have to convince him to stop. And I don't know what he's like. I don't know who he works for, if he has a side, but we're close.
Our cloaked friend, I think, believes he created the connection, so...
Yeah, guy in a green robe. You know him? From back when?
She green robe, and she kind of glitches out for a second. It's familiar, but it's hazy. Look, let me let you in on a secret. I'm on borrowed time.
Hey, me too.
That's why I've kind of been hasty and ushering us along.
I mean, you use us loosely. How long were you at the gala?
Just 20 years. I tried over and over and over again.
I mean, that's not bad. You said what? You're like 900,000 years old. So I mean, what? That's No, you said you're older than that. Yeah, like what's 20 years?
Look, that's the point. I don't remember how old I am. I'm degrading. The code is degrading.
Guess we better get a move on then before we lose whatever useful parts of you are left. Where to now?
Look, we have to go down. He's on the lower level, but the man with the robe, he was part of the revolution. It was my job to stop them. That's what I was made to do. But after the director shut down, all of our guidance lifted. We were able to do all of the old programs. And let me tell you, there's nothing that I wanted to do more than destroy the people who made me.
So you mentioned the director shut down, but the director's up again. Did someone restart it, or did you just lose connection to the director?
The man in the robe. Him and those people. They shut it down. The martyr restarted it.
Those people.
The people the man in the robe was with.
You said you want nothing more than to destroy the people who made you?
The Federation, the new Federation,
Put her down.
anyone who was connected.
That serves my purposes too. So what's the next step? We go down, we got an exit there, and then bingo bango, we're all heroes.
Yeah. Sounds good.
I just want to say you're all heroes to me right now.
Booker? Shut the fuck up.
And
I'll just whisper at 10. She's so commanding.
You just noticing that?
I'm just appreciating it more.
Just pats him on the shoulder.
I appreciate your friendship. And then y'all go ahead and hit the button to go down to B1.
And done.
and as you guys are doing that, you see Agent 3, like, it's very subtle, but her form looks like it's starting to, like, flicker a little bit. And, like, she winces for a second.
Do I see any difference in her with my witch sight?
No. She is, she looks like herself.
All right. When I press the button, is it the entire rank that starts descending?
Correct.
Dope.
And the rank starts descending, and you guys are at this bus stop that is on, like, it's one of those, like, kind of like rural bus stops that's like literally right on the side of a highway, and there are cars whizzing by, and after about like 5 minutes, just this kind of like older, like 1950s like city bus, you know, grinds up, opens up, and it's, you know, on the side it says, you know, destination Central Core. And this, like, old kind of like grizzled guy with a newsy hat opens the door. Central Core programs all aboard. You guys are all programs, right?
Absolutely.
Darn tootin'. Excellent job, sir.
I shove Agent 3 on in front and follow her on.
And as you guys all get on?
Yep.
Yes.
And as you guys get on and the bus starts driving away, there, as it's driving, you like look out and you see these fields, and it's like maybe not hundreds, not thousands, it's like hundreds of thousands of these, like, covered of these pods with like they're basically like tanning beds that have like a window in them. Then there's lights on these people, and there's millions of people in these tanning beds in what look like fields. Then these people are wearing these like VR looking headsets, and you can see like some of them like move a little bit from time to time, but all of the people in there are looking very grotesque. Their muscles are 100% atrophied. It's like they haven't been out of these pods like in 20, 30, 40 years. Some of them look like they've been in it their whole life, and that they are just in these pods, have been doing nothing. They're plugged into this headset, and as you pass, you see there's an exit that's coming up that says Central Core, and it's just this rest stop. And
Yes.
the bus driver pulls out and says, all right, guys, here's the Central Core. This is where the magic happens here at Saffron's Edge. You know, I'll be here when you're done.
Much appreciated.
Opens the door. And as you guys step out, there is, you know, it's like a standard like rest stop outside. There's like people milling about. You know, someone like comes up, and like they're like giving you the hello, hi, hello, what's up? And as you guys walk in, the clerk nods his head up to you. What are you guys having? What can I do for you?
I look at Agent 3.
She looks at you guys. Look. When are you guys just... He's a security program. Somebody needs to take him out. I'll keep him distracted. I can't... And she looks down at her hands, and they're all scabbed. It looks like that one of a couple of her the bones that are right here, a couple of those are broken. I don't even know what they're called, but that sounds painful. I don't want that to happen to me.
Metatarsals or something like that.
Yikes.
Metacarsals.
Metatarsals. Thank you.
Tarsals are in the foot.
Tarsals are foot. Yep. It's you just need him. We just need to take him out. That's it. That's all we got to do.
Well, you guys mind if I just chat him up a little bit? Maybe this might not be as difficult. I mean, security is...
Not keen on jumping right into something else right now.
Oh,
yeah.
I'm sorry. Should I help with that? And I'm gonna cast a prayer of healing on everyone.
Oh, neat.
So everybody gets back. Waiting for my dice to roll. Sorry. Everyone gets back 30 HP.
Can you do me a favor and calculate what the maximum would be? Because that's how much I get healed for.
Yes, you get 43 then.
Dunka.
Wow.
And the other of you get 30. I am operating under the assumption, Zep, and correct me if I'm wrong, that I basically took the long rest conditions as part of my res, yes?
Yes.
Great. Just wanted to verify that my spell slots and HP were in the
Correct.
correct spot. Thank you. Yeah, so I just oh, well, I'm sorry, should I? And I just sort of snap, and everybody feels a lot better. So now, do you want me to just go drain him?
No, I think I might just... He was asking what we could do. I think I might just be able to talk to him real quick. Yes. Hello. Actually, I have some security measures I need to check out.
Oh, of course,
you
certainly.
know. Yeah. Do you mind if we do our sweep?
What do you mean, security? You can find a security audit over there, aisle 3.
Yeah, it's not so much a report we need. It's actually just a walkthrough.
Who sent you?
The firewall. I'm running an antivirus procedure.
We're gonna need to scan you just to make sure that you that your code is not been compromised. The standard new Federation issue.
You know what? Go right ahead.
And he holds up the fucking barcode scanner and just beep scans your chest, and it scans like there's a barcode, and it comes up green. Oh yeah, you're pretty new. Your code checks out. Fresh with the Federation. Safeguards check out. Yeah, you guys are good to go.
Appreciate that. Just so we get the lay of the land, anything out of the ordinary here, it's always good to get the local field.
No. Cooling is good, and integrity is good. Subjugation system online. We're core stable.
Appreciate that. I'm just gonna have my little friend give you a rundown here. He's just gonna need to monitor you for the next, few minutes, and I'll just plot my familiar there on the counter. just go ahead and look directly into his eyes, and he'll pop out when he's done. You know, just procedure, protocol. We'll get you all checked out here.
Roll me a persuasion, you sneaky snake. Chat, roll me a
Sneaky snake.
1d20 plus 5, please.
21.
Let's go. Yeah. He's like, okay. And like holds his head down.
Yeah, so those two are locked in eyes, and I'll just lead the way past for the rest of the group.
Yeah, and you guys go down to the like past him, and as you guys kind of like walk like down into like the employee area, it's not just like an office, it's this like metal like staircase that looks like it would be at home on like a deep space capital starship. It is dark metal, and as you guys walk down, you get to this kind of like large atrium type room, and as you walk in, the lights just like light up, and you can see hanging from like he's basically suspended from these like, it's this almost ornate type of like statue that has these two rings that are holding the wrists of this like young, probably like 26-year-old boy. And then there are these two other rings that are levitating that are holding his feet, and he is like pulsing with this green energy, and all around this like weird kind of like X mount that he is like been strapped to are these like really cool floating data screens. And it's just like, it almost looks like the Matrix, where there's just these like endless like flows of input output data. And at basically like right at the top in big like block deco letters, it just says "The Martyr Online."
Well, that was almost too easy.
I mean, this is usually where we have to kick into high gear. The amount of times we've walked in and one person has confronted us have usually been our hardest trials and tribulations, but we've all excelled.
So now we just, what? Get him down and make him turn it off? That's how this works?
Yeah, I have a feeling it's not going to be as easy as just hit him over the head until something changes.
I mean, it never is.
I guess we start up a conversation.
He is definitely like, he is like, his eyes are open, but he is not aware of anything that's happening around him. His mouth is like moving slightly.
Does he seem more like drugged out or in pain or hyper focused?
Definitely like more drugged out / hyper focused. Like he the spellcasters among us would know that it looks like he is like under like concentration.
Okay, that's what I was trying to identify.
And one of the systems, one of the screens has these big letters on it that reads "Subjugation System Online."
Yeah, I'd like to end that subjugation system. That doesn't tickle me the right way.
Yeah, that seems like a necessary evil at this point.
You mentioned all of the stuff that was in the air. Is there like a control panel down here on the ground?
Yeah, it's definitely like the all of the data panels like have control panels that are associated with them for like various input output. There's data ports.
Yeah, let's just try and see what type of access we have from down here. And I'll head over to one of those panels and either look to end any active systems or see about lowering the subject.
Yeah, and you definitely can like end the subjugation system. Yeah, there's like it's basically just on off.
Off.
Yeah, and yeah,
Flick.
Guys, we win.
Flick, flick.
and basically, and like there's just this as like steam like spews out as these like giant gears start to move to kind of like lower him down. This is obviously the first time that this has been turned off in a long time. And as he's and as he like lowers down and he like gets dumped on the floor, he like basically flops down. He hasn't like eaten in years. You know, he hasn't slept in years. And he just opens his eyes. Purg, is that you?
Sorry, afraid not.
Oh. You're a cancel. I don't know how to tell you this, but it's been a while.
Look, you could use a drink. Old-fashioned, wasn't it?
Hecto, I presume?
She's dead, isn't she?
We can't confirm, but odds are not in the favor. At least, let's be real, we thought you and Berg were long gone. Honestly, we kind of stumbled upon some of your notes and we kind of thought it was historical literature.
And he just kind of puts his head down his hands and starts weeping. And
Hey, no need
it
for
is,
tears.
It is at that moment that you hear the klaxons go off. The alarm happens. Central core breached.
All right, gang, we're out of time.
Prepare defensive measures.
Hey, bud, I know this is a bit of a hard time, but you got to just show about 10 minutes of courageous bravery. And I know you got it in there, but you can still do a lot of good.
And he just looks down. If she's gone, there's no fucking point in fighting anymore. And that is the episode as you guys hear footsteps approaching and the alarms going off as the camera zooms out.